Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? What's going on? It's a lovely day over here. We've got blue skies. The sun is out. I don't know how warm it is. Might still be cold, but it's a lovely day. Hope everyone's had a very good weekend. Good morning, Reweaver, Close No Cigar, Madame Angela, Bads Lightyear, Mardy BM, Slice Fred, Prof Knight, Star Crab. Hello, hello. How we doing? Title reminds me we need a new counter. Days without incident. 3. Without incident. Mayhem icon is a win streak count? Yes. So the icons on the right are the win streaks with each character, and the one at the bottom is rotating win streak. So yeah, we've won 10 in a row. 10 in a row. Which is pretty nuts. Actually pretty nuts. And it also means that we have the potential to go 11 in a row, 12 in a row, 13 in a row. So yeah, gotta just lock in and play our best. But yeah, was really happy with how we were playing second half of last week. Absolutely crushing it. And we've won 6 in a row with Silent Region as well. We've had some cool runs in there as well. Cool runs. We had a grand finale run. Grand finale run in there, which is pretty nuts. Don't throw for content, please. All right, I'll try not to throw for content. I'll try my best. I'll try to try my best. Speaking of content, actually, I now have a. Been very reluctant to do this. It's taken me a long time to do it, but we now have a TikTok, Instagram, and are doing YouTube Shorts as well. So yeah, links to all of those below the stream. If anyone's into that stuff. Is my voice very quiet for anyone else? Oh, it might be actually. I changed some sound settings over the weekend, so it actually might be. Hello, hello, hi, testing. Are we quiet? Are we quiet? Really like the clips posted over the weekend. Okay, nice. Good. Yeah, Lizzie's basically doing that. Lizzie's got some skills with like photo and video editing and that kind of thing. So she's very generously using some of her skills to help me get some content out there. Are you making the posts yourself, Jack? They look very professional. I knew it would be Lizzie. Yeah. Hello, 10 win streak. Let's go. Hello, Bizarrian. What's going on? The joys of not throwing for content is the payoff when you lose only gets greater. Well, the thing is, I mean, because I've still got so much to learn with Slay this Plateau. Like, I'm really enjoying the game. I've tried out a bunch of stuff, but there's still loads of strategies I haven't really tried. And to learn, you need to be able to try out these things, right? You can't just do the same thing every time and expect to improve at the game. So we've got to be picking the wacky things and the interesting things. Sounds good. I mean, I can adjust volumes if they are a bit. I mean, I could potentially turn the game down if it's if the levels whoever was saying me being quiet, is it like quiet in general or is it like quiet compared to the music? Because we can adjust the music down a little bit. Because basically what I realized last week is I've been working all weekend. I've been doing loads of stuff to try to improve the stream. And I think sometimes my sound like clips a little bit. And I've got a pretty good microphone, so it should be to do with like some settings somewhere. So I've been adjusting some settings to try to solve that. Latest YouTube short has 7K views already. Holy Sword's popping off. Yeah, mate, some of them have actually done alright. Some of them have actually done alright. And I didn't think gaming stuff would be popular on Instagram, but one of those has got over 3,000 views as well. So yeah. We still streaking? We are streaking. What an address, what's going on? Is there no end to her skills? No. There is really no end, probably. I don't know, man. How's everyone's weekend been? I've been doing a lot of work stuff this weekend. A lot of like admin-y things, but also working on like getting some videos out on other platforms. But I also went to see The Prodigy. I went to see The Prodigy on Saturday. And they were really good. Really good. Love a good rave every now and then. Vibes were high. Music was good. They had these two cannons on the stage that had all these different lights attached to them. And so all the light displays were like coming from these cannons. So it's pretty cool. The one-shot queen with defects is my favorite. Yeah, bro, we haven't. That was actually ages ago, that one. So we had a defect run where we were able to just get loads and loads of energy. We got super critical, which was like the card that gives you 6 energy, right? We removed exhaust from it. So we had super critical plus, gain 6 energy. We removed exhaust from it, and then we kept getting it back from holograms so that we can like gain 6 energy, hologramic, gain 6 energy again, and then we also had double energy. And then we had Tempest. It just popped off. But I haven't been able to get that much energy since. It's okay, Jack. We've only been begging you to get into the shorts game for years. Glad you've taken the plunge. Hey, bro, it's hard when you're on your own, man. A lot of these like content creator guys, they've got like teams and editors and stuff like that. It's just me out here, bro. But Lizzie's got my back. The Short Queen herself. Wow, is that a name now? Short Queen. Ha! We have to start calling her that. Morning, Short Queen. YouTube is full-time job, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I've got 3 things going on YouTube at the moment. So, I obviously stream on Twitch. I also live stream on YouTube at the same time. But I've got now YouTube videos. I'm doing like 2 or 3 YouTube videos a week. And then we're trying to do shorts most days as well. So, yeah, a lot going on. A lot going on my side of things. Morning, Necro. How are we doing? Forest had a big win over the weekend. So, I was happy to see that. Invaders Must Die is always going to be a banger. Bro, they got a lot of bangers. Like, I don't actually listen to The Prodigy that much. But they've that so many tracks that I just know. Because I've listened to them, like, over the years. And they've got a lot of classics. It started with Omen. That was a banger. Spurs Drew, that's most important. How's your birthday not been here since? It was good, thanks, prof. Yeah, it was good. Lizzie took us out for a very nice Indian. And I had a fish curry that was wrapped in some kind of banana leaf. And that was very tasty. And we went to do, like, Go Ape, which was, like, swinging through the trees in, like, some assault course. However, we did do the Challenge Plus version, which is intended for people who are really fit. And I realized that I'm not very fit. I scraped to a man and bashed myself up a lot. Was dangling from ropes and shit. It was fun though. Right. So let's have a look. We did do some duo runs with a Maz. So we've got these duo runs in here. But the solo runs, we are on. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wins in a row. To be fair, we did win both the duo runs as well. This was like a misclick where I accidentally started on Ascension 5 where we were supposed to be doing Ascension 6. But yeah, last run was with Ironclad. So, gotta be starting with Silent. Starting with Silent today. Ooh! Feeling a little bit of pressure. Bro, when you're on a win streak, it's like there's pressure to keep winning, man. But yeah, let's dive in. Silent for 11 wins in a row. Big snakebite run. I mean, what have our recent Silent runs been like? And what I would like is in the run history to be able to like type a character in and then be able to just see my history with that one character. I hope that's something they're going to be doing. Boo, I was hoping for Defect. We probably will get to Defect today. But yeah, not for a bit. It'll be Silent, then Regent, then Necro, then Defect. But yeah, having to like scroll back to see my Silent runs Oh, this was an Envenom run. Yeah, this one was pretty cool, actually. So we started out with like a couple of Shiv cards, I think. Oh, wait, no, it was the one with the Outbreak. Oh, yeah, okay. So we had double Outbreak in this deck. I haven't really used this card that much. But it was kind of working with the Envenom. Fumes, Envenom, Outbreak. And then we had some insane relics. We had like the loads of energy turn 1, plus card. We had 9 card draw turn 1 with Bag of Prep and our starting relic. And then we were able to gamble and chip things away. We had even more draw with Iron Club. So we just had loads of draw. And then it was all about setting our powers up. That was a cool one. The one before that. This doesn't look like the grand finale one. What the hell was this? Oh, this was just like another poison one. Corrosive Wave. Oh, we had Brightest Flame. Oh, yeah. Okay, Corrosive Wave was big in this towards the end, actually. The Silent run before that. This was the grand finale run. Huge. This was a sick run. This was a sick run. Will Jackie perform under pressure or succumb to it? So far, only Lizzie knows, but we will find out. So yeah, a couple of poison runs, grand finale. What about the one before that? Double accuracy. This was a Shiv build. Did the old Prodigy guys still rock the house? They did. It was really good. Very, very good. Pretty much the whole of the standing crowd was like jumping and bouncing around. It was very good vibes. The one before that looks very defensive. Very defensive. Again, Envenom. I've actually been really liking Envenom. Envenom Plus, whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison. I've been thinking it's pretty good. Pretty good. Silent one before that was another accuracy run. So we've done some shivs, we've done some poison, done a grand finale. The last one we lost. Well, it looks like we were trying to do poison stuff. Right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Just triple check. We are on. Yes, we are on silent. Right. For 11 wins in a row. Let's go. Haven't played over the weekend, so hopefully not too rusty. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Add Niao's Fury or gain 2 random Niao relics and add a curse. We've got the Underdogs. I haven't really thought that much yet about which characters are better on Underdogs and which characters are better on Overgrowth. I think in terms of the elites, I think the Overgrowth elites need a bit more damage. Because you need a lot of damage against the statue. Bird, you generally want a lot of damage as well. Whereas with Underdogs, because you've got like the Skulking Colony, which you don't need as much damage for. And also the Gardeners, where, you know, they keep getting blocked. So it's only really the Terror Eel and Underdogs where you want big damage. I think Underdogs maybe even leans itself towards more defensive characters. And Silent is quite a defensive character early on. She doesn't have that much damage. So Silent might actually be better in the Underdogs than in Overgrowth. That's something I got to think about a bit more, though. I'm not really sure. I don't hate colorless cards here. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Is there any way of manipulating which map you'll get? No. Well, unless you could put the seed in. I think... Can you put the seed in this game yet? I'm not sure if you could put the seed in this game yet. So there are seeds, which basically is a predetermined map. Every run has its own seed. It's this... how do I... Oh, you can see it, actually. There's this code in the top right. You type that in at the start, you'll get this exact run. or this exact map. And you'll have the same card options as well. But yeah, normally when you start a run, it's randomized. But you can enter predetermined seeds. So in like Slay the Spire 1, people were like, would find seeds that have like 20 storms or something like that. And just all these absolutely crazy things. Morning, Kaponked, how are we doing? Not even Ascension 20 heart. I mean, in terms of the map here, we could do these campfires like that. Let's get rid of that, actually. I don't really love the idea of diving into elites on Silent, even though this act might be a bit better for us. We could go and just do one elite. Lagavulin can really punish Shiv-style decks. So, against this boss, Poison is actually really good. Leaning towards just taking a colorless card at the start. I don't really like Niao's Fury, and I don't love this Niao's Bones option, man. Like, I was trying it out a few times, but because the curse is random, it can actually go really, really bad. And colorless cards are pretty good. I think I'd rather just get a colorless card. When is Ascension 11 coming out? Jackie's clocked Ascension 10 already. I don't know. I mean, we didn't have any, like, balance changes last week, but I imagine we will have some more soon. Good morning, Sosna. What's going on? Morning, Soppy boy. Bones kills me mostly, Act 1. Yeah, I don't love it. So I'm going to go colorless. Right, Thrumming Hatchet or Purity? Purity is not terrible with Silent, because we've got so many strikes to defend. But Thrumming Hatchet does really just help with early game damage. It's way better than a strike, and you get it back every turn. It's actually quite good for the early game. And we're in the early game. So, you know, I want to pick the best early game card. I think we should definitely take Thrumming Hatchet. Is there ever another path other than this one up the left we would want to take? I think the only other path that I'd be really willing to take would be enemy event, enemy elite, campfire, and then maybe double elite. It's way more aggressive though, potentially too aggressive. If this campfire and this elite were the other way around, maybe we'd go to this floor, and then we could do it if we want, and then we could also back out if we want, and that would be quite nice. But because there's no option to back out, and like upgrading neutralize is a really, really big deal. Saves us quite a lot of health. So I think I do prefer the path at the left. We'll probably only do one elite, but that's okay. Okay, I'm going to need to ask Jackie what he's doing with Silent and Region, because they're the only ones I haven't beaten Ascension 10 with yet. Damn, okay. Well, Silent is just very good at blocking and staying alive.
Jellybaby99 just resubscribed for 58 months.
Hey, Jellybaby, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you. The main thing that they're... Oh, just a heads up, there's not a Fancy Friday goal this week, because I'm actually going to be away on Thursday and Friday.
Jellybaby99 just gifted 5 subs.
God damn. Yeah, I'm actually going to be away this week, Thursday and Friday, because I'm going to go climb a mountain with my mum and brother. So, yeah, we'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but not Thursday, Friday this week. Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Jelly. That's very generous on a Monday morning. Appreciate that, mate. Can't stay for long, but have some celebratory subs. Cheers, bro. That's very nice. EOS 2017, Zbshek, Dot Mikey, Ball Dropper, and Mania Cooks. Welcome to the Jackoff. What mountain? We're going to Wales to climb Snowdon. Yeah. Don't really know how it's going to go, to be honest, but we'll see. Are you missing the difficulty / balance of the first game, or are you happy that streaks are bigger? I mean, the streaks are bigger partly because we don't have Act 4 yet. Like, we don't have Act 4, so it will be more difficult once we get Act 4. And they're going to be balancing the game for quite a long time. Like, it's not going to be... The game is probably going to feel completely different to this in a few months. When, you know, we're going to have the alternate Act 2. We're going to have the alternate Act 3 as well. There's going to be a lot of card changes. There'll be new cards. Some cards will be removed. Some cards will be nerfed. Some cards will be buffed. I think it is going to be just a kind of like a constantly changing beast, Slay the Spire 2, over quite a long period of time. And I mean, I did watch the interview that the devs did as well, and it did seem as well, like they are actually thinking about adding a 6th character. So that's a big addition to the game as well. So to be honest, I'm just really enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the variety. I'm enjoying that there's some crazy things, but I am expecting some things to be tuned down. Like, I think Silent, Regent, and Defect in particular are quite strong. Right. What are we doing here? We're taking the hatchet. We're taking the hatchet. We got the hatchet. And we are going up the left. But yeah, in terms of what I'm doing with Silent and Regent, with Regent... I mean, Regent is more complicated. With Silent, it's basically just she's got really strong block and she's got really good draw, right? That's probably the things she's got most over the other characters. She's got lots of cards that give you weak. Weak is incredibly powerful. Strong block, strong draw. And then it's a lot of the time just about finding a way of dealing damage. Regent is a bit more complicated. I do end up with the sword quite a lot in Regent. I do end up with the sword. I probably don't do star stuff that often. I mean, I've had some crazy runs with stars. But I do end up with just... I don't really try and get a load of the star synergies early on. Yeah, I think Regent struggles with energy a little bit. So solving that is quite nice a lot of the time. And Regent does take quite a bit of damage early on because you're trying to generate stars. If you are trying to generate stars, then you're not usually blocking as much. Right, let's play the game. Where are we going? I think we are going up the left. Let's do it. We're going to have a few enemies, which isn't amazing. I do kind of like the look of the more aggressive path. But this is just such an early elite for Silent. Did some Poison Silent deck yesterday. Accelerant is kind of a busted card. Oh yeah, Accelerant's pretty good. I haven't actually been able to use it that much. Whenever I've been offered Accelerant, it's when I'm usually already like doing something else. I'm doing like a Shiv or a Slide deck or something. An Accelerant isn't really very useful. But if you get it in the right deck, it's definitely really strong. Like, upgrading Neutralize before first elite would be really good. I guess, hang on. We could also go that way. Is there any benefit to that? We get a couple more events before the first elite. Nah. No, we're going to stick to this path. Right, let's go. Thrumming Hatchet. Are we blocking next turn? Yeah. There's a chance we draw both strikes and kill it, to be fair, so we should probably go for that. Strike down neutralize. I mean, Hatchet does do less damage than... So Hatchet does less damage than 2 strikes. Okay. I don't know how much I've actually used Hatchet. Right. That was lethal? It may have been. It may have been, but no one saw that. Right. Neutralize. Do we even play the hatchet? I don't know if we even play it. We're going to take 1 damage. No, we're not. It only does 2. It's only got 2 thorns. For some reason, I thought these have 3. So used to thorns being 3. Cunning Potion. Add 3 upgraded shifts to your hand. We have Cloak and Dagger, Slice, Blur. Blur's quite good. I don't mind taking a Blur. Let's get it. Sweet. Block all that. I mean, we don't really need strike because we just hatch it over and over again. Leg sweep, precise cut, ricochet. Leg sweep is a really strong card. We can block. Goes in the deck. It's unlikely we kill one next turn. I don't know. Throbbing Hatchet, double strike. What's that? 23? This one's not going to multi-attack for a while. $15 damage incoming. Make it 13. And can block it all as well. I think this is quite a good fight. I do think this is quite a good fight. I do end up thinking about the fight. Like normally this early in the run, I wouldn't really be thinking much. We're just kind of like clicking things automatically. But I do have to think a little bit in this one sometimes. Good morning, Pun Bro. How are we doing? So it's weird. It's weird seeing Acro uncommon now. It probably should be uncommon because card draw is so strong. We probably just take Acro here, to be honest. Take Acro. Right, so we've got a card draw card. Also, it's going to be slightly easier to activate Sly. In 6 max HP or gold to enchant cards with Steady. What would we put Steady on? To be honest, it could be the 2 Sly cards. Like, you could put Steady on Survivor and Acrobatics. The other option would be the defensive cards like Blur and Leg Sweep. Like, Leg Sweep is quite nice to have when you need it. What does Steady do? Steady means the cards get retained. Which is pretty strong. Pretty strong. Hatchet, so if we can't play it, we never lose it. I don't think that's worth. Because we can pull it back so regularly anyway. There's going to be the odd turn where we don't play it. But I think it's possibly the worst one to put Retain on because we get it back so frequently. It's definitely between... it's not Neutralize. I'm not going to do Hatchet. I'm not going to do Strikes for Defense. So it's between Survivor, Blur, Acrobatics, and Leg Sweep. Leg Sweep is definitely good, right? Like, being able to Leg Sweep at the right time is a really nice deal. Is Acro better than Survivor? There's something nice about using it on both the discard cards and the fact that just enables Sly cards a lot more. But in the early game, Acro isn't that good. Like, Leg Sweep is much stronger. Having steady on a card that applies weak works very well too. Yeah, it's very. I think we probably should put it on leg sweep. Really, it's our most powerful defensive card. So just drawing it and then having it for when we need it is really great. And then the other one probably isn't Survivor. It's probably one of the other two. Blur or Acro. Morning, Ashton Sugar. Acro's nice. It's nice consistency, right? You draw it, you don't need to play it. But then for the rest of the game, you can draw whenever you need to draw. So I am leaning towards leg sweep and acro. I think that's what I'm going to do. Strongest defensive card, strongest card, draw card. Right, leg sweep, acro. Cool. The scribe grabs the prickly sponge. It squeaks and dabs it across your scrolls. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The prickly texture leaves behind shivering marks that seem to stabilize the ink. Okay, this fight's going to be a little bit more difficult. Oh, I hate this guy, bro. Wow, the fact that 14 weakens down to 10 is actually pretty nuts. We are going to need another damage card. So make sure we don't discard the acro. Okay, we're getting loads of potions at the moment. Loads of potions. We could actually take the flex pot to go with the cunning pot instead of having weak pot. Let's do that. Strangle, sucker punch, dagger throw. Strangle's okay. Dagger throw is not bad though, and we're gonna have more ways of enabling Sly with acro and survivor and dagger throw. Sly cards could start to look pretty tempting. So I'm gonna take a dagger throw. Right, do we upgrade hatchet or neutralize? I was gonna upgrade neutralize, but now we've got leg sweep with retain on as well. We probably need to upgrade it slightly less. And with that damage being a bit light, hatchet is pretty tempting. Hatchet or neutralize? Have you faced the Doormaker since the update? Yes. Yes. Is kind of complicated now, but is definitely beatable. Definitely beatable. You've just got to kind of like take your time a bit more and think about what you're doing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how much they're going to change Doormaker again, because he's been changed multiple times so far. I don't really know if the devs are kind of happy with Doormaker now, or if they're planning on doing big changes. I imagine it'll be changed a bit, but I don't know if they're going to like completely rework him again. Drumming hatchet. Always change door, always buff parry. Yeah, that was the theme. I do actually think parry's pretty good now. Leg sweep's a good upgrade as well. But I would upgrade Neutralize first, because it's just so easy to play. We wouldn't mind some sly damage cards. Like Ricochet, I think, potentially. Why don't you ask the devs for an interview? I think you'd be great at that. I mean, maybe I would be great at that, but I don't know. I think they're probably pretty busy. Also, I don't know if I've ever asked anyone for an interview in my life. Anyone in chat want an interview? There you go. Hey, G-Seg, what's going on? Slay Spire 2's been great. Yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it. Stream's been going pretty well. Stream's been doing pretty good, and the game has been great. I do think we upgrade Neutralize still. Right. This could be a fight where we use pot. Which one? So both of these have retain on. I mean, retain with silent is quite good. We draw so many cards turn 1. We definitely don't need to leg sweep or acro here. So then we're going to have 7 cards in our hand turn 2. And then what we want is some sly stuff. No Fantasy Friday sub goal. We're not going to be doing Fantasy Friday this week because I'm actually going to be away on Thursday and Friday. I'm going to climb a mountain. So, yeah, there's not going to be a stream Thursday, Friday this week, unfortunately. Every other week in the near future, though, we will be here full Monday to Friday. Have a good day, Prof. Catch you later, mate. You can still be fancy offline. Yeah, I'm just going to climb this mountain in, like, a top hat and a monocle. And, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. The shirt that's too tight. I don't really want to use both pots. Like, we could just double pot. But we've got an elite. We do have quite a few flaws until the elite, right? Well, actually, hang on a second. Hang on a second. We could still try and do 3 elites. And if we were still trying to do 3 elites, we'd maybe want to save both the potions. We get a campfire on that path as well. We don't have any AoE for the gardeners. The Terror Eel will be very difficult. We definitely need pots against. Probably the Skulking Colony would be the most okay for us. This is our weak. And like leg sweep is really good. Pain is really good. So I think the Skulking Colony would be totally fine. But the other 2 elites would be really tough. I mean, we might get a potion. Maybe if we get a potion from this fight, we can think about doing the elites. But I think we should be using a potion right now. Because these guys scale quite a lot. And our damage is quite low. I'm going to flex the bot. Alright, I'm kind of happy with this, to be honest. Right. Oh, we're going to get a potion. Let's see. We do not get a potion. Sucker Punch, Blade Dance, or Deadly Poison. Actually, it doesn't count as draw now. I mean, right now, we don't really have the damage for this boss. So that's one reason to like a shop, because we can buy a strong potion, potentially. Or, like, potentially a boss solution. These cards aren't great for us right now. I think I'm going to skip. Deadly poison for the boss. I don't really want it. We're going to move on. We might get momentum on Hatchet in any shot. Momentum on Hatchet. That would be cool. Right, let's go left. Choose 1 of 5 random cards for your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I mean, I want Sly cards. A strong poison card could also be good. Like, right now, 1 of 5 is totally okay. I think you could even get rare cards in this as well. 5 HP for a colorless card reward. Our current colorless card is alright. I think I'm happy to go 1 of 5 right now. Right, Ricochet, Outbreak, Acrobatics, Escape Plan, or Phantom Blades. I don't think we take a second Acro right now. Escape Plan is always good. Ricochet is probably what we want. We've got a couple of discard things, and Ricochet definitely helps with our damage. Do like an Escape Plan. I'm gonna go Ricochet. I need some damage right now. Right. We could upgrade Ricochet or Hatchet. Warpaint. Acro plus and Defend plus. Okay. Right, we're going to upgrade the Hatchet. Procure Glow Water Potion or obtain Fraenal Lens for losing 13 max HP. So whenever you add a card that gains block, it gets 2 extra block. We'll go with the lens. I like the lens. We have an event. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 18 HP. Well, we could definitely go for Spiral on the Defend Plus. It's really nice to have an upgraded Defend at this point when we have this. Right, so our block is looking pretty good right now. I'm not going to put it on a strike. We are going to put it on a defend. Right, we haven't got that much gold for this shop, but I want to buy something that helps with the boss. Possibly a potion. We possibly buy a potion here. Backflip, Predator, Ricochet. Touch of Insanity. Choose a card. It's free to play this combat. I mean, Backflip on sale is really nice. We could do a second Ricochet. And Ricochet could be a big part of our damage. It would rely on us playing Dagger Throw, Acro, Survivor quite a lot. Also, Ricochet is not very good against this boss. Touch of Insanity on Hatchet. That could help against the boss, for sure. Well-laid plans is strong. I don't think we go well-laid plans here, though. We are going to try and do the elite. Hatchet for free. I kind of want the backflip, but I think the free hatchet might be the way, to be honest. It's not ideally the potion, but like I wanted like a power potion, really, or like scaling strength or something like that. Retain is very strong in this deck. It is. I mean, we've already got a couple of cards with Retain, though, so... We kind of need well-laid plans less than normal, because we've got Leg Sweep and Acro with Retain already. I do want well-laid plans, but... Right now, I do need damage for the boss. I'm gonna go Touch of Insanity. I'm gonna go for boss help. Right, do the elite. So we could use Cutting Pot in this fight. Does Ricochet proc... Does Ricochet proc their shield? I think it does. So I probably don't want to Ricochet first. I probably want to Hatchet first. This one isn't attacking next turn, right? Right, and that was on exactly 14, which is beautiful for our hatchet. Good. Why do you keep doing this to your face? Are you shaving my... shaving my facial hair? I mean, I don't like it to get too long. I don't know. It gets scruffy. I can't really grow it like an insanely good beard. And it also just kind of gets annoying. So, yeah. I don't know. I probably shave it like every 3 weeks, maybe. And that's the way I like to do it. Right, hatchet this guy. We'll work on killing the one at the back. Right now we feel very in control, but the deck doesn't do anything very powerful. Which is scary against this boss. It's scary against this boss. If this gets this boss, you need to be we need to be killing it. We need to be killing it. It's like quite fast, generally. Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Ornamental Fan. Not amazing. Forge we're going to want to use on damage cards. Forge we might want to use on like Ricochet, Dagger Throw. I think if I can use it on Dagger Throw and Ricochet, I probably want to do that. We want to be using it on damage. Backflip, Dagger Spray, Precise Cut. Deal less damage for each other card in your hand. This does become worse with Retain. Backflip is solid. Did you study in Cardiff? No. No. I'm from Nottingham. I did go to uni in Sheffield to do maths, but I quit in my second year because I hated it. You see, take it as a compliment. You seem to look like you studied. Damn, look smart. Damn. Gotta take that as a win. I'm really worried we don't have enough damage for this boss. Like, genuinely. It's not a good spot for precise cut, really, either. So I'm going to take backflip. We have to take Blessing of the Forge instead of Cutting Potion. 18 damage. Is it really going to do more damage than this, though? Depends how many times we play the cards we upgrade through the fight. I think it should do more damage. With us really trying hard to do damage, I'm going to try and get this on, like, the Dagger Throw and... I actually think the upgrade is Dagger Throw, not Ricochet. With us losing strength, Ricochet is not as good. I think the upgrade is Dagger Throw. One has to go. Chinese food, Italian food, or Mexican food? What would you give up forever? Damn. For me, I don't think it could be Mexican food. So it'd be Italian or Chinese food. I mean, I never really go out for Italian food because I feel like I can cook it kind of good at home anyway. But I guess Italian means, like, what? No pasta, no pizza? I mean, I can kind of replace Chinese with, like, Thai food and maybe some things that are similar. So I would probably say Chinese. Right, are we upgrading Dagger Throw? Bro, I'm scared of this boss, bro. Alright. I'm scared. Normally you want, like, setup against this boss. You want, like, powers. We don't have any powers. I kind of want to play the hatchet immediately because I don't want to lose it. And it's our most consistent source of damage. Okay, Thrumming Hatchet is free to play. We're upgrading this hand. Oh, we should Dagger Throw first, actually. Upgrade this hand. Oh, I'm really, really scared. Right, 197 damage to go. Why did I upgrade this hand? Because I had a couple of strikes in it. And I think that's what we need this fight. We've got to do as much damage at the start of the fight as we can as well. I'm not even... I'm happy to just take a bit of damage as well. Because of how desperately we are... How desperate we are to deal damage. Do we leg sweep here? I mean, it's not a bad leg sweep turn, but it means we're not striking. Part of me thinks we just take damage. Same, I don't like Chinese food anyway. We've got a really good Chinese restaurant in Nottingham that I love. I do like Chinese food. Like sweet. don't have that much damage left in our deck. We can leg sweep literally whenever. I'm gonna deal damage. And take a hit. That's how scared I am of not having enough damage for this fight. Acrobatics to try and hit the ricochet. No. Okay. Taking lots of hits just to push damage. Right, so after this turn, our damage goes down quite a lot. We have managed to push quite a lot here. It might be worth blurring now. Since everyone is deciding to keep Mexican, name 5 Mexican dishes you eat on a regular basis and you couldn't live without. I have a chili very regularly. I have chili super regularly. I love a burrito. And then what? Like enchilada, fajita, quesadilla. Nachos? Nachos? Dagger throw. We don't have that much block left in our deck, but I mean, we can leg sweep whenever. It's going to be 12 a turn. Let's blur. We've got 12 a turn with Hatchet. I think the Hatchet is going to get us through this. Burrito churro. Sopas. 4 chassas. Try to leave without our best invention in the world. Pizza. You can eat your own country's food if you prefer. Leg sweep. I think we can let some defend here. We are kind of chilling now. Just gotta not die. And we're getting there. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Dealt with the boss quite well. I don't know if I was maybe overly scared about this boss. But happy to get through it. Accelerant Nightmare Bullet Time. It's actually not the worst. It's not the worst bullet time deck. With us having retain on leg sweep, and if we can acro into bullet time and play our entire hand, that's pretty good. Unpopular opinion, probably, but I really adore British cuisine. Oh god, here we go. Oh, Christ. Nightmare Hatchet. Actually, I do like the art on Accelerant. Like the multicolored, what do you call it? Pipette. I think that's what it's called. How about an actual challenge? You can only keep 2 continents. All of the cuisines you're not allowed to eat. I'm picking Europe and Asia. Huh. To be fair, Asia would probably be my #1. I'd probably eat more Asian food than anything. I don't really like bullet time, but it does kind of just make sense here. I'm going to take it. It makes sense because we've got retain on the leg sweep, and so using bullet time with the leg sweep is quite good. We definitely need to upgrade bullet time because I'm going to want to acro. We can acro and then play our entire hand. The fact that we can retain Acro as well, we retain these two, and then have a big turn where we Acro, play bullet time, then play our entire hand, is going to be pretty big. And it maybe means we want more expensive cards? Do we want more expensive cards? Like, energy is possibly a bit of an issue here. And bullet time can help with that. Snecko Eye. Hang on. Snecko? The start your turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. Snecko could have been good here. But actually, the retain is actually pretty bad for Snecko. Because we retain these. Like we could retain a 3-cost Acro or retain a 3-cost leg sweep, which is actually really bad. Pyramid is always strong. It's slightly less strong when we've already got some cards that retain. Slightly less strong with the leg sweep and the Acro, but it is good with the bullet time. Pandora's Box is 10 transforms. One of those transforms is actually really bad, though. Like, this upgraded defend with replay is really strong. So, not all the transforms are good. This is a really bad one. So, I think I'm going between Pyramid and Box here. Because of the retain on these. Pyramid or Box? Oh, God, bro. These are all such, like, crazy relics that do completely different things. B-Box goes wild. Why are you even considering Snecko and Pyramid Box right there? Because I think Snecko is very strong.
Is it boring now that you never lose?
Is it boring now that you never lose? Well, no, because most of these runs, a lot of these runs have been very close to losing. It's not like we're just breezing through with no problem. There's been 1 or 2 runs where we've been very, very strong. But there's also been a lot of runs where we haven't been so strong, and it's been super tight. Is Lizzie making a short of you picking Pyramid? Of course not. Right, I'm not going to start thinking... what I don't want to happen is that now I'm doing, like, videos on all these other platforms. I don't want to be in my head thinking, ooh, this would make a good TikTok. Let's do this. Like, I don't want to be like that. I just kind of want to play how I normally stream how I normally stream, and, you know, what happens, happens. I'm not going to be, like, you know... desperate for clippable content. Hold up, you making TikToks now? Yeah, bro, we got Instagram, we got TikTok, we got YouTube Shorts. Link to all below the stream. We're popping off, bro. I mean, Pyramid is also good with Sly stuff, right? If we end up getting more Sly things, Pyramid's good. Do like Pyramid with Bullet Time. Bullet Time makes it easier to play strikes and defense as well. Pandora's Box, though. I mean, if I could Pandora's Box everything except this defend, I'd quite like that. I miss Matriarch. How'd the fight go? It went alright. It went alright. We went full on, just making sure we could do as much damage as possible. We used both potions. I got surprised that you started showing up on Instagram. Yeah, I'm not really a social media guy, to be honest. I don't go on TikTok, I don't go on Instagram. You know, I watch some YouTube videos every now and then. But I don't really go on social media. But really, as someone who, like, streams, I should really be posting some stuff. You're Fresnel for P-Box? That's true. Any block card we get will be slightly better than normal. That is very true. I mean, it's definitely not a bad box. Like, even though we have this, it's still 10 transforms. And realistically, one of them is bad, but 9 transforms are definitely good. 9 of these transforms are definitely good. But Pyramid is very, very strong. Is there a window to your right? There is. There's a window right there. It's quite nice because I can see the lovely blue sky. There's also a window over there, but it's very far away. It's not that far away, but it's the landing. You can like see through the landing, and then yes, there's outside there. I don't like the clunkiness of Pyramid with 0 removes. The start of Act 2 will be painful. That is possibly right. It's a room with 2 windows and no doors. No, it's a room with a window there and then an open door there. But there's a window like on the landing. So yeah, there's... It could be 10 accelerants. I mean, strikes and defense are pretty garbage, bro. I mean, against this boss, right? Hang on. How do these status things from the boss work with Pyramid? They are status cards, so they should remove themselves from our hand at the end of turn, right? I think all status cards do that. I don't think there's any status cards that just stay. Oh, wait, wounds stay. Wounds do stay. I don't know if this guy's cards stay in your hand or not with Pyramid. Maybe... It's the unplayable keyword that makes them play themselves. Oh, really? So they would actually retain. Because that's quite... Wait, is that good? It probably is good. Bullet time, frantic escape, huge. Slimes and wounds both stay in hand with Pyramid. We have been struggling for damage, and by transforming these 10 cards, there's a good chance we find some better damage. I really don't like transforming this defend, though, but... We might just box. I think we might just box. Pyramid is slightly worse than it normally would be, because of the leg sweep and the acro. Bullet time does help with it, but I think we're going to box. When you transform a card with an enchant, it keeps the enchant. I don't think so, no. Because this could transform into a power. Wait. You can't get a power with replay by transforming, right? I think it definitely loses the enchant. Every time I Pandora's box, I kill my run. Oh, don't say that. Make me nervous. Shit. Alright, let's go. Pandora's box. It's happening. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Please be good. Please be good. I mean, it's a bit all over the place. It's a bit all over the place. We got backstab for turn 1. Deflect is quite good. Definitely better than a defend. Gamble is good. So I'm happy with the backstab. I'm happy with the gamble. I'm happy with the deflect. The hunt. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. Interesting. I think Up My Sleeve is bad. I think Speedster is bad. What's this upgrade to now? Innate. I mean, Speedster's a little bit better with Gamble and with the Acro we've got. Fan of Knives is AoE Shivs. Deadly Poison, Memento Mori are kind of okay damage cards. Follow Through. Follow Through is going to be active more than usual because of the retained things we've got. So yeah, don't love that. Up My Sleeve is going to be a bit easier to play with Bullet Time. And then once we played Up My Sleeve once, then it does become a better card. Memento Mori discard. We have like Gamble, Dagger Throw, Survivor, and Acro. So we've got a little bit of discard for Memento Mori. It's like an okay... I mean, it's going to be better than a strike. At least. Right. Where do we want to go? 113 gold. Not that much. Not that much gold. Are we going to want to do elites? Are there any elites we're really scared of? How about B-Boy? I mean, do we like upgrading Speedster? So it's in our starting hand. And then we can get the AoE damage with Gamble, with Acro, with Dagger Throw, with Backflip throughout the fight. Maybe we do. The problem is it costs 2. Can you flick through past results to see run times? Let's see. Solo runs. An hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 2.5, 140, 130, 120, 210, 128, 137. Our last loss was with Ironclad. 44 minutes. So yeah, generally between 1 and 3 hours. Quite a long... quite a long period. Or maybe between 1.5 and 3. Probably. Right. But I definitely do have a correlation between speed of play and win rate. Like, if I play too fast, my win rate definitely goes down. I'm not going up here. We could do that. But we're kind of forcing ourselves into this early elite. Is that fine? I mean, maybe it is fine. What's our worst card? What would we remove in the shop? Maybe follow through? Is follow through worse than Memento Mori? Probably. But it is 14 damage. The bullet time is really interesting now. We could do elite campfire, elite campfire. Alright. I don't like how many enemies are up this left-hand path. I do want some more events and campfires now. So I'm going to possibly go... I'm going to go through an elite. And I'm going to go through this shop. See how we go. Alright. Are we concerned about block at all? I mean, here... Backflip and Survivor blocks it all. Ooh. We do need to upgrade bullet time pretty badly, yeah. We should play Hatchet. We should really play Blur. Okay. Actually, it does do more than Dagger Throw. I mean, Hatchet and Dagger Throw is kind of just better than play. It's a lot better than just playing up my sleeve, to be honest. Okay. Hatchet. Good. I want to get the hunt back. Let's gamble then. So I'm trying to get the hunt right now. If Fatal gain an additional card reward. Interesting. Alright. So, I've got to work out what this deck needs. What the hell do we need? What on earth do we need? We really want to upgrade bullet time. We do seem to be ending up with quite a lot of cards in hand. We've got quite a few expensive cards as well. We've got quite a few expensive cards. So I wouldn't mind some more energy or some cheap cards. Like things like Deflector's really good here. Like emptying our hand is a problem. Bullet time is our only good way of doing that. So a little bit more energy would be good. In terms of block, I mean, Dodge a Roll is much better with Frail Lens in the deck. So Dodge a Roll is the type of block card we'd definitely like. Is Serpent Form good? I think it's probably the worst of all of the form cards. If you've got a lot of energy, you can get it out easily. You know, you can probably do a lot of damage with it, but I think the spot where it's good is going to come across quite rare. If you've got like Necro Form, or loads of energy but not much damage, but yeah, probably the only spots. Ricochet plus Wale Plan Sucker Punch. I mean, we could go with another Ricochet. It's upgraded. Wale Plans is good, but our hand is already getting kind of clogged a bit. Like, our hand is getting kind of clogged. I mean, Wale Plans, you can hold back the hunt, and you can hold back bullet time for the right times. Let's see what other option is. Ricochet or Wale Plans there. Blur, Anticipate Outbreak. I mean, Blur with the Nimble on it. Probably worth doing. I mean, we could actually end up setting up a deck where we're able to, like, keep blurring. We've got 2 blurs. Alright, we're going to try and stay in control. Go Wale Plans. Gamble? Sick. Oh my god, Memento Mori does 41 damage. What? Can you please explain Nimble? So we've got this thing called Frail Lens. Whenever you add a card to your deck that gains block, enchant it with Nimble 2. And Nimble reads, increases block gained from this card by 2. So Blur, for example, does 5 block. If it has Nimble, it will do 5 plus 2. So it'll do 7 block. So we could just try and kill it fast. But I do want to try and get the hunt off. With the hunt as well, if we can get the hunt off consistently, we can kind of just take the upgraded card. We do seem to have too many damage cards, actually. We've got quite a lot of damage cards. To be fair, I probably should just make bullet time there, really. No need to take this card back. Yeah. Yeah, we maybe don't need that back. I mean, I don't think we're a Shiv deck. Even though we've got 2 Shiv cards, right? We've got Fan of Knives, and we've got that thing up my sleeve. We're not really a deck that's doing damage with Shiv. Actually, Memento Mori was pretty insane there. We could end up getting more value out of Speedster. The Sly things are working for... Like, Sly seems to be probably still the main way this deck's going. We have the Hunt next turn. Guaranteed. Nice! Right then. I don't think we want Up My Sleeve back. It's not very good. It's only really good if we get it off with Bullet Time. And that's not a reason to keep it. Right, Leading Strike, Noxious Fumes, or Calculated Gamble. Fumes is another way of scaling some damage. Gamble is great in this deck. Whirly Plans Plus, Bouncing Flask, or Snakebite. We've already got a Whirly Plans. It's a shame, because could have turned down the other one and taken this upgraded one. But I think the Sly stuff is pretty big here. I like that Snakebite has Retain. We're actually ending up with loads of cards that retain, and then we're going to Bullet Time, and then like, play all our retained cards, basically. I like Snake. I might take Snakebite. I do like the Gamble. I think Gamble's pretty good here. We might even upgrade Speedster. I don't think Speedster's very good anymore, but with these double gambles, it kind of seems alright. Speedster doesn't upgrade to 1 edge, you know. Upgrades now, upgrades to innate. So this is another card that's been changed quite a bit. It was like 2 and then upgrade to 3 damage. And then it was 1 and then upgrade to 2 damage, which is a big nerf. And now it's 2 and it upgrades to innate. Which is probably the most okay of the 3. But I'm going to take Gamble and take Snakebite. And I'm not going to take on my sleeve back. Right, and I'm going to go through the shop. Infinite Blades, Reflex, Sucker Punch. Reflex? Or Remove? I mean, do we have so much damage now that we don't... We're not really thinking about adding any more damage? I'm thinking about Reflex. I'm thinking about Remove. If we Reflex, we can probably afford a pot as well. We go Reflex block pot. Okay, obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Defect cards. I'd probably lean towards Necro. Necro has energy. I think this deck could definitely do with a bit of energy. And Necro probably has the best energy out of these 3. Region is pretty bad. The thing about this, I really like this event. I think it's really cool to have an event where you can get cards from other classes. But it does feel like Region is very often the worst. And Defect is probably the second worst. And so I always end up taking one of the other 3. I always end up taking either Necro, Ironclad, or Silent. Defect is always the best combo of Silent, in my opinion. Defect. I mean, I do think this deck wants a bit of energy. Defect also has pretty decent energy, to be fair. I mean, Defect and Necro. Let's have a look. Necro, we have like... Well, we probably don't want Invoke, to be fair. Friendship? How do we feel about Friendship? Good Neurosurge, Delay, Borrow Time, Demez. Defect does have Turbo, which is easier to use. Double Energy is okay. Super Critical. Some Defect powers are busted on Silent. Powers? Subroutine would be good. Bulk Up would be good. I know there's a lot of orb synergy things though. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. That works with poison and weak. Huh. I don't think we're going to do Regent. I mean, Orbit would be insane. Necro or Defect? Ooh, yeah. Could get Fusion too. Oh, Fusion. That's actually quite interesting, yeah. We just have one orb. Is it just energy we need? We do also have Retain. Necro does also have some big Retain cards that we could use with Bullet Time. We like Berry. Hey, Berry doesn't have Retain. What's that one that has Retain? Oh, Reap. Yeah, like Reap. There are all the Osty attacks, though, which are obviously bad. We could go Defect. What about the rare cards? We should really look at the rare cards. These are the most powerful cards that are going to have the biggest impact. I think most of these are kind of bad. I don't know if we'd even take Shared Fate. We probably would take Hang. Neurosurge is good. Transfigure's good. Seance and Call of the Void are good. The Mez is good. A lot of the others maybe not. Defect. All for one. Well, that hits Neutralize. And all for one would be pretty good, actually. Neutralize, Deflect. So it can apply Weak and Block. Most of these Orb things are bad, though. There's a lot of Orb synergy things here as well. It's kind of close, to be honest. I think it's kind of close, but I'm probably gonna go Necro here. How does All for One work with the turn you bullet time? It says put as opposed to draw. So they should be added to your hand. Wait, it doesn't read draw, does it? Where is it? You cannot draw additional cards. Yeah, so it's not drawing. It's putting. I mean, to be fair, I don't think there's that many cards we want. With Defect, we're maybe slightly more likely to hit, like, energy with Turbo, like common energy there with Turbo. Right, I don't know. Right, just gonna go with that gut. Necro, Regent, Defect. The deck wants energy, mostly. I think I'm gonna go Necro. Right. Tho plus Grave Blast or Invoke. AoE that retains. Energy next turn. Grave Blast is okay, but would want an upgrade. Page Storm, Enfeebling Touch, or Veil Piercer. Do we have any ethereal cards in the deck? I mean, Ascender's Bane is ethereal. That's it, though. Enfeebling Touch is just really strong. We should probably take that. Right, Enfeebling Touch. And rare cards. Eradicate, Hang, or Banshee's Cry. Even more retain. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all Hang cards deal to this enemy. Can we do a Hang silent deck? We do have a lot of draw. We can like gamble through the deck quite quickly to get back to Hang. The first one does 10, the second one does 20, third does 40. Alright, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna go Hang. We're gonna hang it up. Wait, you can Grave Blast Hang. Do we want that? Alright, we've actually taken 3 cards there. Fine. Lose Block Pot for 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I mean, Vigorous would go straight on the Ricochet. We do lose 6 HP. It's only good in short fights. We are about to do an elite. 10 max HP is also quite good. Vigorous Hang. Wait. How does Hang work? Deal 10 damage. Double the damage all Hang cards deal to this enemy. I don't think it works like that. It's only good on the first one. It's only 8 extra damage on the first one. It's not gonna scale the others. So we either put it on Ricochet. Do 8 damage 4 times, 32 damage.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 73 months. Is this TikTok star J4K TV?
Welcome back to the Jackals, Matt Monkey. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Right. I don't know. We could just go max HP here. I don't think our block is super consistent right now. The deck is a bit all over the place. The deck is very all over the place. We've got like some Shiv stuff, some poison stuff, some Sly stuff. And now we have Hang. We'll go with the Vigorous Ricochet. Right. And we're going into an elite here. Little scared. But let's see how we do. We've got the triangle. Backstab. Do we enfeebling or do we just double blur? I think enfeebling blur is fine. Is that damage consistent enough for this fight? Oh, that is a terrible draw. So we can Grave Blast hang. I think our block is slightly light here. We want to improve our block quite a lot. Feebling Touch from Grave Blast. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. I kind of want to get Memento Mori off this turn, though. Let's see what we get from this. Okay, this works fine. What do we retain? Reflect. So we could play everything with bullet time here, but actually I like the gamble. Oh, we should do discard the reflect first. There's hang. Which it doesn't really feel like we need. Okay. Retain gamble. At the moment, it does just feel like, right, are we drawing block consistently enough? That's all it feels like right now. Gamble. $33 damage Memento Mori. And we probably should blur. The Memento Mori's done pretty well so far. It's a 40 damage hang. Hang could come really big in the boss fights. Right, let's try and get the hunt off here. $14 damage. And then we can end on the hunt. Alright, Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. That's pretty good on Silent, with us having 7 draw turn 1. Gotta be happy with that. Well-laid plans plus, anticipate or flick flack. Bro, I've been offered so many well-laid plans. Well-laid plans, leg sweep or blade dance. I mean, with our block being slightly light, maybe we just take another another leg sweep. Even though the other one has retain, we could just take a second leg sweep here. Do you have a card tier list? I've done bits of bobs of tier lists on stream, but I haven't got like a I haven't really done them properly. I should do it at some point. I should definitely do it. I think I will do a tier list for each character. To pass the tier list, it was atrocious. Is a 0 energy card good since we're not doing good on block? I think I'm going to take the leg sweep. Anticipate? Anticipate's okay. If it was upgraded, I'd consider it a bit more here. With it unupgraded, I'm not sure if I want it right now. Because the turns where we take damage, we don't even draw a block card. And then this doesn't even work when we don't draw a block card. Like with no defense, our density of block cards is kind of low. So I don't think anticipate really makes sense. Volley plans is good. I'm going to take it. But now we've got so much retain. I've got upgraded volley plans and an unupgraded volley plans. We'll go through Campfire and Elite. Should we upgrade bullet time? Or should we rest? I'm going to upgrade bullet time. I've been wanting to upgrade it for ages. Right, and then we get a chest. I haven't even used bullet time that much. Anchor, turn 1 block. Okay, our turn 1 is much stronger now. 10 block, and our first hand is upgraded. So turn 1 is looking a lot better. And maybe means we should upgrade Speedster, so this is innate. So we can actually Speedster turn 1. Right. So I'll kill the one that's buffing itself first. I do like the one killing the one debuffing us, but we should only hit that if we think we're killing it this turn. Otherwise, we should really kill this one. Why do you want it innate if you never play it anyway? Well, I want to play it. I want it innate right now. It'd be amazing innate here, right? Because we can play it, we can aggro, gamble, and we do loads of AoE damage if we were to play it right now. Okay, well, enfeebling on the one on the left is quite good. Do we want a poison pot in this fight? Gamble's upgraded. It's good with Speedster. We probably should poison pot in this fight. Right. Not a great hand. We'll backflip. Okay. We should probably deflect here and then maybe gamble. Could draw bullet time. Right, there is bullet time. Memento Mori does 24 damage. Speedster is alright. We have Ricochet still in the deck, which is solid. Bullet time, Speedster. Blur. We should just Memento Mori and finish the middle one off. I guess we can hang. To be fair, I should probably hang the one on the most health. It's that one. So if we hang again, it's actually going to have an impact. It's a pretty bad draw. Band of Knives is AoE. We can survive with Ricochet. Do we well-laid plans? I mean, there's not really much point doing well-laid plans here, to be honest. Right. 16 plus 7. So we take 7 damage here. We might just be resting in this campfire and not doing another elite after this. I mean, we'll have done 2 elites in Act 2. It's pretty good. Block pot. Block pot saves us 7 health. We might be able to get it to save 12 at another point. So I'm not going to play it here. Right. So with Speedster in play, Acro Gamble is a lot of damage. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We could gamble here and potentially hit the hunt. What if we backflip gamble? 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. Backflip gamble will kill it. So we should probably just gamble. What if we don't have lethal, though? We don't have that much damage left in the deck. Does the backflip hatchet kill? It does, but I'm trying to kill with the hunt if we can. Get extra card reward if we can kill it with this. Okay. It's just gonna die, I think. I mean, we could leg sweep and really try and delay it even longer, but we probably shouldn't. Oh, we could. Because, I mean, we can even just retain things with well-laid plans and we're fine, right? Come on, give it to me. Damn it. Grave Blast. Back Acro, that would kill it. Any card draw kills it. I'm not gonna wait any longer. No. Alright. Chandelier. To start your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy. Get a fire potion. Add a card to our deck. Prepared plus Strangle or Dagger Spray. I like Prepared a lot here. Prepared is good. It works with the Speedster. It works with the Sly cards. We'll take Prepared plus. And I'm tempted to rest in a campfire. I mean, what's our best upgrade now? Do we like the Speedster upgrade? Because we're drawing so much? I kind of do. I kind of do like the Speedster upgrade. Grave Blast is also maybe worth upgrading. What about Hang? Morning, Luna. How are we doing? How was the weekend? The weekend was lovely, thank you. Went to see The Prodigy on Saturday night. That was really good. They were really good. Other than that, I did a lot of like off-stream work stuff, to be fair. But yeah, it was decent. How about you? I think it is either Grave Blast here. We don't need to upgrade the other well-laid plans. It's either Grave Blast, Speedster. I mean, maybe Snakebite. Are we going to be using Snakebite later on? Did fuck all this weekend. Hey, nothing wrong with fuck all. I'm looking forward to a fuck all weekend, actually. I don't know when my next one of them is. Right. We could do one upgrade, one rest. Upgrade Speedster. Upgrade Speedster. Is Speedster... I mean, how good is Speedster now? Because I think there was a phase where it was actually quite good. And then it suddenly went trash. And now it's been buffed up again a little bit. I think maybe it's kind of okay again. And our damage just comes through drawing. Speedster Plus. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Very good. I mean, it did really well against the Millipede there. It was super good against the Millipede. With double Gamble in our deck, and Acro, and Backflip, and Prepared. Like, it does make a lot of sense. Staying alive is our concern. It's good to get that out of our deck turn 1. But I am slightly concerned that our defense is maybe not quite good enough. I would like to add some more block cards with this Freinal Lens. Toad. We have a good amount of retain. Lure leg sweep. Gamble. Okay. I mean, that was a load of damage just from drawing cards. The deflect has been good. I wouldn't mind another deflect, actually. I mean, hang could be our secondary damage, right? Our main damage is... We can bullet time here. Our main damage is maybe Speedster now? Speedster our main damage? Is that weird? Is that good? I don't know. Right, where's the hunt? I want to find the hunt. It's definitely harder to get the hunt off. Now we're doing, like, some big Speedster stuff. Hey, there it is, though. Huge hunt. Nice. Fortifier. Triple your block. I'm definitely going to take that over the fire pot. 100%. Right. Melee's, dash, or finisher. Melee's can be good, but we've got a bit of an energy problem right now. I don't know when the hell we're going to play Melee's. Dash does work with bullet time. Here, accuracy, backflip, leg sweep. I'd be pretty happy to take another backflip. We've got 2 leg sweeps now. So I quite like just taking another backflip here, to be honest. Get another backflip in. Do we want Melee's or dash? Like, in the early game, I really love a dash, but I don't know if we really need it here. It's expensive. It's only good. Anything that's only good with bullet time, I don't really want to take, right? We want to play bullet time when it's good. I don't want to be taking things just for it only being good with bullet time.
Rap Help have just subscribed.
And energy is one of our biggest problems with this deck. So I don't know when we're going to be able to play the dash. Rafflepath. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I think we do skip. Melee's is okay, but we have Enfeebling Touch, and we don't have the energy for Melee's, really. Ooh, gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. History course is a great reward. We are near the end of the act. So I think we might want to fight. We do have some defensive potions we can use if we have to here. We're going to fight. I guess Melee's could be good on turn 3 with Chandelier. That is true. History course hang. Oh, damn. History course hang. Yeah, that sounds good. Speedster. How do we play Speedster here? Do we go full defense? Yeah, I think so. Don't think we have to. We don't have to play Speedster. It's not a super easy fight. That's a terrible hand. The poison cards have actually been really not good. Usually poison is pretty strong, but this is not a deck where poison is very helpful for us. Deadly Poison might even be one of my worst cards in the deck. Like, if we were going to remove something, it might even be Deadly Poison. Probably Deadly Poison or Follow Through. Yeah, it would be Deadly Poison or Follow Through would be the card we remove. To be honest, retaining things is pretty important. Until we start retaining, we're not doing that great. Poison does have an impact this fight. $19 times 2. It's a lot of damage. Get it down to 14 times 2, 28. Energy, man. We could use a block pot here. Two attacks gets us 4 block. Brave Blast neutralizes 2 attacks. Alright, that works quite well. Retain bullet time. Backflip, and then bullet time allows us to play everything. We retain 3 cards here. May as well retain these. Think so. Why are we not playing Brave Blast? Yeah, actually, wait, hang on a second. Brave Blasting Bullet Time would actually be really good. Yeah, it actually would have been really good. I guess we can kind of still do it, but it's a bit late. Poison is killing it. Kind of. Alright.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 44 months. 44 months of pure entertainment. Hope you have a good one.
Hey! Archaeos, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right. End turn. Cool. Try and find the hunt. Where is it? It's in our bottom 4 cards here. There it is. I don't know if this guy gives like rare card rewards. Like elites. Or if he just gives like normal hallway card rewards. Powder Demise. Probably use that against the boss. We're going to take the Lantern Key. Right. Cloak and Dagger, Expose or Dodge and Roll. I really like Dodge and Roll. I'd like it to be upgraded. But it's definitely good. Dodge and Roll is definitely good in this deck. We want a bit more block. We've got this Frenal Lens. Expose is strong though. I really like Expose. And we have Backstab, Acro, Ricochet. We could take another Acro. We could take another Acro and take Dodge and Roll. Acro. Expose though. Nah, I want Dodge. I do actually really want Dodge. Right. Ooh, this is even more card draw. We do lose health. We do lose quite a lot of health to get this. I'm thinking about resting, but... we take quite a lot of damage for this. And this boss could be quite hard, because we're struggling for energy, right? So we're going to struggle to have the energy to play the cards it gives us. Our main strength is actually well-laid plans and bullet time. It's like trying to get the well-laid plans off turn 1 is big. It's 18 damage. I think it's 5, 6, 7, which is 18, yeah. So we're down to 13 health. Draw is not a problem for us. So I don't think we should take this. I would normally take it, right? I normally think it's really, really good. But health is a problem. I guess what we'd want is we'd want to try and set it up so we get more draw on turn 3 for Chandelier, where we've got this 3 energy, right? And then we'd have big turn 3s.
Stranger2 just resubscribed for 21 months. Get that 20 rotating streak.
Hey, Stranger. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I'm going to take the safe option here. I think it is the way. I think this boss could be a bit of a problem. We're going to rest. We're going to use Powder Demise against the boss. Okay, we get Speedster and Hang, although we should well lay plans here. Powder Demise. Backstab. Speedster. Well laid plans. Bullet time is our best way of playing the negative cards this gives us. So we have 2 retain currently. We do have kind of like a build our own pyramid. I mean, we turned down pyramid on this run, but we are basically building our own pyramid. It's not updated. The PR. Oh, Wait. Get updated. Get updated. There we go. It's better than Pyramid because it still discards some things we don't want to hold on to. Better in that sense. Worse than that we have to draw and play it. Can't be too slow in this fight. We could just gamble now, because we want to try and draw to bullet time, right? Alright, Enfeebling Touch is strong. Then we can play Frantic Escape. We retain 2 cards. These 2 already get retained. We should retain Gamble Deflect. Not History Force. Wow. 9 cards in our hand this turn. Oh, Bullet Time. It's an amazing bullet time. We've got 6 energy as well. Right, what are we definitely doing? We want to draw, right? We definitely want to draw. Want to draw things to play. Brave Blast. Is Hang even that good here? Guess we do it. But then we're going to Acro Bullet Time here. Bullet Time, we get to play everything. Momentum Warrior does 13 damage. Not that much. Alright. That's fine. It's nice to blur again. Hang does 26 damage. Momentum Warrior does 17 damage. We're quite a long way from getting sucked, so we're okay. This is going actually pretty smooth. I mean, the 1 bullet time turn was really huge. And this is a 2nd bullet time turn. We're a long way from getting eaten. We should probably try and draw Blur. Blur well laid plans. Now we get to retain 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Big neutralize. Double Frantic is fine here. Okay, and we should try and get the hunt off. That's 15. Wait, the hunt against the boss. The hunt against the boss is 2 rare card rewards. Oh, bro, hunting bosses. Hunting bosses is great. So if you can get hunt in Act 1, it's probably really, really strong, right? Whereas if you get it from, like, the Act 1 boss, like, the boss is the best thing you want to use it against. So getting it after the boss isn't really that good. But getting it pre-boss is awesome. Imagine, wait, you can have the hunt, and you... Hang on a sec. If you have the hunt, and you have White Star, and you hunt an elite, you get 3 card rewards, right? Imagine if you had White Star and Lasting Candy as well. Wait, how does Lasting Candy work with, How does Lasting Candy work with having, like, 3 card rewards at the same time? Do you get an extra power on all 3? Or is it just, like... Is it still every 2? It's probably still every 2, right? Only 1 extra. If you have 2 hunts, you can get 2 extra rewards on multi-enemy combat. It works in a good way. Really? That would be kind of cool. Whereas Iron Venom, by the way? I don't think we even need Venom. Like, our deck is kind of just doing passive damage now with Speedster, and then we have enough other random... Like, I've got loads of sources of damage. They're all just very random and don't really synergize with each other. We've got Hang. Well, they do synergize a little bit, I guess. We've got Hang, Mori, Speedster, a couple of poison cards. Hatchet. I don't know. I don't think we need loads more damage. And Prayer Wheel, what about the Pale reward that lets you skip rewards for relics and rerolls? Oh, damn. So wait, the Pale one that lets you skip for relic. And then you get White Star, the Hunt, and your normal card reward. You could do a normal, you could do an elite fight and get 3 relics, potentially. Because you get the one from the elite. You get a first card reward, skip for a relic. Second card reward, skip for half a relic. And then third card reward, skip again, and then you get the full relic. That's crazy. The skip relics could end up being an elite every single fight. Damn. That's nuts. Right. What do we have? Blade of Ink, Burst, or Abrasive. I think Abrasive is quite good in this deck. We've got quite a lot of discard. So Abrasive definitely works. Burst definitely works. We can Burst Blur. We can Burst Dodge a Roll. Burst Leg Sweep. So Burst and Abrasive both work quite well here. Blade of Ink is okay. But I actually think it's probably the worst of the 3 here. Rather go with one of the other 2. And then the other options are Accelerant, Burst, Knife Trap. Okay, so we could take Burst and Abrasive. Is that too many setup cards? We'll take Burst. And we'll take Abrasive. Cool. Right. What about the Act 3 elites? I mean, are the Knights a big problem for us with the Ethereal and us, like, retaining so many things? Is that a bit of a problem? Although Speedster turn 1 would be strong against them. I quite like some upgrades. Like, we don't have that many upgrades. So I wouldn't mind upgrading some stuff. What are the most important upgrades, though? Kind of need to know that. I mean, Burst is a huge upgrade, right? Burst is a huge upgrade. And I'd kind of want to upgrade Defense. We could upgrade Well Laid Plans. We're against the Queen and Test Subject. No Doormaker. We do need an event, because we're trying to get History Course, right? Right, Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. I mean, that would go on Speedster. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards, you may cook at rest sites. How many rest sites can we get here? We could get 1, 2, 3. We could cook 4 times. We could actually cook a lot. But double Speedster is pretty big. It does seem to be our main source of damage. 4 damage when we draw a card on our turn. We could just trim the deck down with Cook. Like, there's plenty of things we'd like to remove, right? We'd remove Deadly Poison. We'd remove Follow Through. Definitely. We'd probably remove Backstab. And then we'd remove, like, Hatchet. We'd probably remove Memento Mori and Snakebite. Do we need to do that, though? Fanna Knives. Oh, yeah, we'd remove Fanna Knives. How many elites are we going to kill here? We could... I mean, we could maybe do that one. To be honest, I'm not massively keen on doing loads of elites here. I prefer the campfires. So I'm probably just going to do 1. Maybe 2, but realistically, I'm probably just going to do 1 elite. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. Right, so 1 elite. So I'm not going to go with the whenever you kill an elite upgrade 4 cards. We're either going to go Cooking at Rest Sites or Throwing Axe. Max HP helps a lot too. Max HP does help a lot. And maybe we don't need the damage from Throwing Axe. Like, that Throwing Axe is quite nice. It does just give us a load of extra damage. But Cook is probably the sensible option. With Cooking, it's going to be easier to... Well, the upgrades we can get, actually. We can upgrade Burst, which is great. We can also then upgrade the Grave Blast, which lets us get the Hang back more often. And as we cook and trim the deck down, We're going to be able to get hang off a lot more often. We'll get bullet time off more often as well. That's true. But the only thing with cooking is, like, are there even that many things I want to remove? Do we cook? We might not even cook in every campfire. We might cook a little bit and then upgrade still. Follow through goes. Deadly poison goes. I think we just cook. Alright, let's cook. Wait, where's the shop? It's there. We probably have to do that. Unless we went this way. Did that shop? Campfire elite. We do go less campfires. I don't want to do less campfires now we're cooking. Wait. No, this is okay. Ooh, look at the passive damage. Oh, yeah. Just randomly down to half health after pretty much just drawing cards. Okay. What does cooking do again? Cook is remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9 max HP. But rest sites. Abrasive. Okay, remember we need to get the hunt off. We need to get the hunt off if we can. We don't have to get the hunt off, but it is preferable. We need an event for history course, but we get it there. For all these commands. Right. Gotta keep them up to date, bro. Right, there we go. Right, neutralize. Blur gamble. Quite a lot of damage. $46 damage from right now before he does hit. That's quite a lot. It does kill it, but actively trying to not kill it here. Random worried to 16 plus 10. Okay, I think we have it here. We just survive a lantern key. This now does 21. Cool. Bro, imagine if Hunt upgraded to if Fatal given an additional upgraded card reward. That'd be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. Prepared plus poison stat bouncing flask. Prepared is good. Prepared again. I mean, how many prepared is too many prepared? Take another one. Fred set up so PR was a master command to update all of them, but that was probably ruined now, so you should take that with him. Yeah, I need to let him know about that, actually. Proceed. We're gonna go cook, but we gotta get the history course first. If you update PB, it'll do all the aliases. Yes, it does, but there's one missing. There's one missing. Backstab. Blur. Need the power that gives slide to all skills. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Speedster, deflect, gamble. Still doesn't even block that much, to be honest. Wait, what happens if you... Hang on. What happens if you use the hunt? And then you manage to get the hunt back. Then you hunt again on a different enemy. Do you get multiple card rewards? You probably do, right? You probably get multiple. Burst prepared. Oh, big. Ah, shit. Okay, we got it. It's fine. Untouchable plus, backflip plus, speedster. I don't think we take another speedster. I think we do take untouchable or backflip. Untouchable might be really good now, to be honest. Let's do untouchable plus. And then we'll do the event. Huge floor for us. I mean, how good is history course for us? Well, we can end on, like, blur is pretty insane, right? End on blur, end on hang, end on dodge and roll. All really good. We could do 2 events, but if we do that, we're never going to see a shop. So we should probably go through this shop. And probably look for a relic. Because the campfires are giving us so many removes. Probably shouldn't remove in a shop. We should probably look for a strong relic and maybe a strong potion. End on the hunt. Is that a thing? Oh, okay, if you kill one enemy with the hunt, and then at the start of next turn it replays the hunt again and hits another enemy? Oh, damn. Yeah, okay. Okay. Speedster works with history course. History course only plays attack and skills, so we can't speedster and then get a second speedster. In terms of does it do damage with cards we draw with history course, I'm not sure. All right. Big. The prepareds are good now. Oh, wait. Abrasive first. Then reflex? Then leg sweep. Then blur. Yeah, I think blur is going to be a very safe one to end on a lot of the time. End on hang. Well, I mean, Memento Mori does 41 damage, but it's going to do no damage at the end of next turn, so I think we do end on hang. And then we want to end on blur again this turn. Chilling. Hang. Okay, I'm just gonna play a hang here. Because we're getting kind of close. Killing it. Alright, I should be able to hunt next turn. Good. Alright. Sucker Punch plus, Memento Mori plus, or Dodge and Roll. I've been liking the Dodge and Rolls. I would prefer it to be upgraded, but maybe we're happy taking another one. It's also never a bad one to end on. Mirage, Finisher plus, or Dagger Spray. I don't think we take any of those. I will take Dodge and Roll. I think it's very good. Right, now we have a shop. Footwork, Abacus, Lantern, Gorget. Lantern's pretty good for us. Expose is good. Production is good with us needing energy. Man. Lantern is just so nice. Footwork Lantern. I mean, Lantern of Footwork is what? Yeah, 259, which we can afford. We can't afford Lantern of Production. But Lantern of Footwork is solid. Lantern of Footwork solid. I like the passive, passive energy from Lantern here. Cool. Right, let's cook. Right, we're going to cook it up. We get some max HP. We can get rid of our worst damage cards, which I think are Deadly Poison and Follow Through. I think it's Deadly Poison and Follow Through. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Gone. Then we get a chest. Pendulum. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. Pretty good. And I think we're going to try these elites. The problem is that the main issue is that we don't have pots. But I think we're okay going into elites at the moment. We're going to cook again. What do we remove? It's a bit harder now. They were a kind of a clear 2 removes. But now I think it's a little bit harder to decide what to remove. I think the Memento Mori is actually not that bad. Fan of Knives can definitely go. But this is the point where we do think about upgrading a little bit. Backstab. Upgrading Burst. Upgrading Burst is very strong. Snakebite also sucks. Yeah, we're not even using Snakebite, are we? To be honest. We could remove Snakebite and Fan of Knives. Right, Fan can go. And then it's between Snakebite or Memento Mori or Backstab. Oh, Hunt. Yeah, Hunt can go eventually. I don't think we... get rid of Hunt just yet. Do you think phase 1 of test subject will be hard with removing so many attacks? Maybe a little tricky. I mean, we're probably going to speedster, which helps. And backstab does help against test subject. I think it probably is the harder of the two fights for us. So we might save... Enfeebling's also really good against Queen. If we get potions, we probably save them for test subject. Alright, get rid of those. Thanks me for the start of the turn. Strong. It is kind of important that we play out while they plan. They do feel very important. Bullet time. We can end on hang. Or do we end on blur? End on hang. $40 damage hang. I'm here for the misplay at any moment. Hoping the moment will arrive shortly. Oh god, yeah, I mean, the misplays come, you know, sometimes they come thick and fast, to be fair. Lately we've been doing okay at avoiding the misplays, I think, mostly, but... Right, fine. I mean, hang just kills it. Are we fine with that? Are we fine with hang just killing it? Maybe we could double blur. Oh. We will try and hunt. There it is. 10 damage. And that's a hunted elite. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. Bro, we got all the lanterns. Lantern, candelabra, and chandelier. Fantastic stuff. 1 energy turn 1, 2 energy turn 2, 3 energy turn 3. I mean, we'd actually like it to be the other way around. We'd like to have 3 energy turn 1, to be honest. Do I read as a hobby? Not at the moment. Last year, I actually read the most books I've probably read in over a decade. But that was mostly like... investing type stuff. Can you read? Most of the time we can read, yeah. Most of the time. Flick Flack, Tactician plus Knife Trap. I mean, Tactician's pretty good energy. I think we take it. We're kind of lacking on energy, mostly. These are all pretty bad, but we will take Tactician. Do we ever go for an upgrade now? Because we've been cooking. but there's some big upgrades. Burst is a very big upgrade. I think we just upgrade Burst, bro. It's such a big upgrade. So I'm not going to cook at this one. Where is Burst? There it is. Right, next to Relic. We're on scales. That's just some free damage. Right. Brave Blast. Backflip. Burst, backflip. Acro twice. Gamble. I think Well-Laid Plans Gamble is fine. Doesn't mean we're going to gamble at the start of next turn, though. But that's fine. Wait. Okay. Just let it all happen. Footwork, Ricochet, Snakebite. Do we want another footwork? Yeah, we'll take another footwork. Right, final campfire. Should we smith or cook? I think we save both of these pots for the test subject, actually. Smith or cook? Just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Cook? Hunt exhaust. Cook, hatchet, and hunt. Cooking is probably... I mean, I quite like upgrading the Grave Blast for the hang, but we probably don't need to. We probably don't need to upgrade Well-Laid Plans either. Hatchet isn't really helping us anymore. We're never even playing the hatchet. And hunt can go. Memento Mori can probably go. But there are occasions where Memento Mori suddenly does a lot of damage, and that could help against test subject. I mean, I actually think Speedster might be quite good again. I think a Speedster might actually be alright. The numbers represented on the overlay are our current win streaks with each character. And the bottom one is rotating. We'll cook. Okay, we'll cook the hatchet. And we should cook the hunt, really. It's kind of just a curse at this point. Backstab at least costs 0. Hatchet hunt. Hunt's done a good job for us this run, though. I've definitely liked the hunt. Cool. And suddenly we're up to 82 health. Very nice. Gonna try and save the pots. Ending on blur here would be good. Ooh. We'll keep the gamble. And we are going to be able to hit both of them at the same time, which is good. Footwork, abrasive, well-laid plans. I mean, Necro the abrasive looks pretty good here, to be honest. It is nice to play well-laid plans, though. But I'm going to Necro the... Oh, reflex. Footwork. Backflip. Deflect, prepared. Don't really need enfeebling touch. And I think we could probably play the unupgraded gamble. Get abrasive off. We could just start hanging the queen. It's prepared first. We could end on hang, or we could end on blur. I do think ending on blur is way safer. And also the hang could end up hitting the amalgam. So like we'd hang the queen, and then hang might just hit the amalgam anyway, which is actually really bad. So we want to hang the queen last, only after this is dead. So we hang blur. This is turn 3. Bro, turn 3 seems like really late in the fight. We're doing a lot on our first couple of turns. So we could Grave Blast hang now. I think I'm okay doing that. Bullet time. Footwork. Burst. Double dodge and roll. Still want to try and end on blur. Gonna keep hanging the queen. There's a hang. We've got blur in the hand, so we can get rid of the other blur. So we could end on blur here. Cool. 8 hang on the queen there. Fully plans, solid. Backflip gamble. Backstab that thing. Good backflip then gamble. Momentum already does 30 damage currently. mean, we can kill the front thing, really. Do it. Because now we can end on hang. And it probably speeds us up. 9 times 5 is a lot. Wait, I could have used enfeebling touch there. God, we're in such a good position, I'm not even enfeebling touching this thing. Okay. Hey, there's the hang. So we dodge a roll, then we end on hang. 60 damage. $120 damage. Any hangs? Any hangs about? Just burst prepared and try and find it. Getting close, surely. No. Alright. Oh! Memento Mori does 42 damage. I mean, that's enough. Hey, there's the hang. Okay. 240 damage hang. Jesus. Beautiful. Right. The next boss could be pretty tough. Next boss could be pretty tough. We're definitely going to strength pot, explosive pot on the first phase as well, probably. There's a hang right there. So, hang is not as good against this guy because... each phase, it's going to reset the hang. We should probably still end on hang here, though. We're just going to do damage straight up here. $15 damage. Hang goes off with 30. Alright. Memento Mori looks pretty good here. Yeah, Memento Mori is really, really good. So we have lethal on it. We want to end on blur. Strong. Right, would love to get abrasive off. We could do footwork and gamble the abrasive. It would be nice to blur, though. I'm gonna do footwork, blur, abrasive. Or blur, gamble, anyway. Cool. While he plans is great to get in play, we now retain 3 cards. Acro, I mean, we could... Do we even need hang? What do we even want here? Is Memento Mori better right now? Brave Blast, Memento Mori. Where is it? 31 damage. So, I mean, we could blur, but I'm just going to do 63 damage. Seems quite good. And this turn, we want to end on blur again. I mean, we could just dodge roll blur, and it's pretty good. We could just blur. Blur. And now on the final phase, we probably do want to try and hang again. Well, loads of block. We've still got this explosive thing, which we could have used in phase 1, actually. Actually forgot about it. Didn't really need it at all. Can't burst hang, that's not a thing. The well-laid plan has been super nice as well. Super nice. Burst. Nice. Lovely tactician and reflex there. The next skill also gets played twice. Prepared again. Where's Hang? Hang is in our draw pile. Necro. Bro, I think Memento Mori is not a terrible card. I don't think it's terrible. Okay, it would be good to end on Hang here. $51 damage. Jackie, why did you coerce all your viewers to review Bomb Slayers Fire 2? I definitely did not do that. I definitely did not do that. I'm actually really enjoying the game, and you know, I don't want I want the devs to be receiving mostly positive feedback, because I think the game is so much fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I know a lot of other people are as well. You know, they've made a function within the game where you can kind of report feedback within the game, which is I think people should be doing it. Backflip. I think just end on blur. Burst, blur, 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 blur. Blur for days. Bro, it's super nice to just have these blurs to go off with over and over again. And 58 health. We've got these burns in our deck, which are a little annoying, but we've basically just got to find Hang, which is in our draw pile. Where is it? There it is. 240 damage. Hang. Against both the bosses, it's gone to 240. And it's dead. And it's a huge win. A huge win. And that is 11 wins in a row. 11 wins in a row. Jesus. Oh. It was actually nice to get bullet time to work. I feel like I don't like bullet time most of the time. Like, I don't think bullet time is good in a lot of silent decks. But in this deck, it was great. With the amount of retain we had, some expensive cards as well. The damage kind of just came from all over the place. From Pandora's box, but it was actually the Speedster that ended up being a lot of our damage. And then the Necro event where we got Hang. Hang was awesome. Hang was really good in these longer fights. I know a person who got their run destroyed by the Doormaker, so they left a negative review. The streak continues. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Right. 11 in a row is huge, man. And it's going to be Regent next. Regent next. 11 on silent or rotating. 11 rotating. 7 on silent. That's now 7 in a row on silent. Silent is definitely one of the stronger characters, I think. But yeah, we've been able to win in a variety of ways.
Fractian just resubscribed for 3 months. Congrats on your 11 wins, smile.
Hey. Fractian, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Nice. What's the PR for the longest run? I think one Pun Man got 20, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Hi again. Can I expect the moment to arrive during the next run, perhaps? The misplay moment? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna try not to get too tilted when we lose, because at some point we're gonna lose. It's gonna be very sad. But it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Right, that's 7 silent wins in a row and 11 rotating. Crazy stuff here, man. Well, I like that we're trying lots of different things out as well, able to improve. A broken keyboard and an early end stream. No. Starting our 3rd rotation. Damn. Ooh. So yeah, I think the streak started with silent. The streak started with silent. And, wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, that's right. Time for some Regent Gaming. Yep. Average time for a winning run. My average time is probably about 1 hour 40. Like when I'm streaming, I do play, I do slow things down to like talk about stuff and think about other things. So probably between like 1.5 hours and 2 hours. It's probably my average run. Although the bigger the streak, the longer the runs. It's generally how it tends to go. As soon as if we're on like a 50 streak, bro, we'd be playing like half a run a day. I remember when this is 1 run per day of stream. My quickest run on Slay the Spire 2. I have no idea. Let's have a look. So, I mean, when we were duoing with a Maz, I don't know if the duo runs were a bit faster. 1 hour 10 when we were duoing with a Maz. Oh, bro, that's a 49-minute run with a Maz. Okay. So when we were duoing with the Maz, we did some faster runs. The single player runs, I mean, this was really fast. 1 hour 5 minutes. That's pretty fast for me. Our last Ironclad run. It's gotta be a win. A win that was fast. One hour 18. Wait, what did I say? 1 hour 50. 1 hour 5. Oh wait, these are multiplayer. 1 hour 1. Okay. 1 hour 8. 1 hour 5. Okay, we were playing fast here. Okay, then slow again. Yeah, but the speed it takes me to do a run does vary quite a lot. Depends on the streak. Depends on the mood. Depends on the mood. Depends on what mood we're in, you know? Depends what time of the day it is. I do tend to play faster later on. When I'm like kind of exhausted. Yeah, there's a few that are like about an hour. But I'm not trying to play fast. I'm just trying to play at a pace where I'm giving myself enough time to like think about decisions, making sure I'm happy with I've thought through the possibilities and I'm kind of happy with the choice I'm making. Like if I'm playing fast, I'm more on like autopilot, and I'm like, oh, that's a good card. Click the good card, move on. Oh, that's a good card. That's a good card. Click move on. I'm not really thinking things through as much. But because Slay the Spire, every run is so different, I want to be able to actually think through, okay, what's going on in this spot? What's the path looking like? How do we feel about elites? What's that gold situation? Is this deck drawing enough? Do we have enough damage? Are we going to be able to... Is there going to be one specific fight that screws this deck that we need to try and address? I think there are some decks that are easy to autopilot, yeah. And a lot of the time, to be fair, through the run, I'll end up playing faster towards the end of the run. Because by that point, you've got your deck built, you know what it does, you know who it blocks, you know how to play it. Whereas at the start of the run, it's, well, the most important part of the run.
Devilet86 just resubscribed for 15 months.
My run is like 25 minutes on average, but my highest streak is 4. Yeah, I mean, if I'm ever playing off stream, I do play a lot faster. I play way faster. But obviously on stream, I'm talking things through. Really don't want to misplay. Sometimes we talk about some other random crap as well. Davila, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you. I probably spend too little time on card wars. I get impatient and want to get going. Really? Okay. I mean, to be fair, I think like deciding the path thing is something I spend the most time on sometimes. Right. Ooh. Updated. Nice. Right, let's get a prediction go for this next one. Which is for 12, bro. 12? 12. Someone said pathing is more important in Slay the Spire 2 compared to Slay the Spire 1. Pathing is more important. I don't know. I think pathing has always been one of the most important things. I don't know if there's much of a difference between Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2. I mean, I guess one thing is that events are generally a bit better in Slay the Spire 2, I think. So that does change your pathing a little. Like I'm more comfortable doing quite a few events. Whereas in Slay the Spire 1, a lot of events can just be like wasted floors. You can get knocked. If you take too many events early on, you just don't get strong enough. But yeah, I'm not sure if that is true or not. I feel pathing was more solved in Slay the Spire 1, but equally important in both. Am I delusional, or are Act 1 elites harder than in Slay the Spire 1? So I think greedy pathing is a bit more punishing. I mean, the Act 1 elites are hard. I mean, the elites in general are hard. Like, the millipede is incredibly hard. But, yeah, I think in general, Act 1... Like, if you get too greedy or too aggressive early on, you get punished and die. And that's actually probably the way I've died the most in Slay the Spire 2. Is pathing into an elite too early. And to be honest, that was actually one of the ways I died the most in Slay the Spire 1 as well. Like, it's not... For me, that isn't too much different between the games. Have you been playing any of the other games off stream recently? I mean, me and Lizzie did some duo runs. Been doing some duo runs over the past few weeks. Played a tiny bit of League of Legends. Got a couple of friends that play League of Legends, so occasionally I'll hop in and play with them. Mic a bit lower, is it me? I did change some mic settings over the weekend, so if it is a bit quiet, if everyone agrees it's a bit quiet, I can turn it up a little bit. But I was trying to address that, like, sometimes if I'm too loud, like if I laugh or something, it, like, the sound, like, clips a bit. So I've changed some settings to try and adjust, to try and solve that. But, yeah, it might be slightly quiet. I can, like, turn it up a notch. But it's like, if I talk really loud and I start talking like this, I don't want it to, like, clip and sound really bad. And at the moment, this is a level where it actually sounds pretty solid, I think. It's fine. Yeah, I might turn it up like an ever so slightly teeny weeny little. Ooh, okay, I just gave it a little teeny weeny. Right, now if I talk like, oh, okay, but how does this probably clip? Does this sound bad if I talk like this and then suddenly, shit. Okay. Was that bad? Or was that more okay? It's fine, I think. It's fine. That sounded fine. Okay, I'll leave it like this. Right. Regent. Ooh. Let's do it. For 12 wins in a row. Starboy. Okay. Upgrade a card, add 1 Nia's Fury to your deck, or remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. We've got Overgrowth. Let's get a prediction going up. Will we win the Regent run? Okay. Regent can get massively punished if you go into an early elite and you're not ready. I kind of like this path with multiple campfires. Problem is this enemy is going to be quite hard. So that's one path. What's another path? Another path is to go more aggressive. Do enemy, enemy, event, enemy, event, enemy. And then we'd do an early elite with this campfire. That's quite scary. We could do loads of events up the right. Right. Loads of events up the right. We do get more campfires up the left. More upgrades is quite good. Right, upgrade a card, add Nia's Fury to the deck, remove 2. I mean, losing 16 HP at the start with Regent is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Removing 2 is amazing, though. We'd probably remove Double Strike. And we could remove 2 for the sake of resting. And be like, right, we're going to take this act fairly safe. We'll only do 1 elite. We'll rest in one of the campfires. That's the play. Removing 2 strikes can also save us health in some fights anyway. It's just a bit sketchy losing that much health HP early on. We got out 44 right from the start. Yeah, I think if we're doing that, we do have to do the left-hand path where we do more campfires. There's just nothing in... Like, of all the characters, right? Regent is probably the worst to get upgrade a card in, right? Like, Ironclad upgrading Bash gives you an extra vulnerable. Which is nice. Silent is really good because upgrading Neutralize is solid. Necro upgrading Bodyguard is great. And with Defect, upgrading Zap or Dual Cast saves you an energy. So, Regent is actually the worst to get upgrade a card on. You could upgrade a Defend. Like, I think upgrading Defend is okay. But I wouldn't upgrade the basic card. I wouldn't upgrade Falling Star. I would upgrade Defend. I mean, you could also maybe upgrade Venerate, but it doesn't help you in the early game. Like, it doesn't help us on the first few floors. Right, we're going to do Shears, and we're going to remove 2 strikes. Right, this may mean that we do have to rest in this act, though. What do they give Nia's Fury? I don't think it's great. I don't think it's great. I don't really tend to take it. It's a pretty bad draw. Drawn pretty badly so far. Drawn very badly so far. Okay. Next turn we mostly block. 10 damage. We have lethal. Good. Right, 10 gold, add a card to our deck. Kingly Punch, Guiding Star, or Glow. I do like Guiding Star, but you need stars to be able to do that. Glow is okay. Glow is probably fine here. Kingly Punch is the best right now. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this, increases damage by 4. Which means it's going to be 12 when we first draw it, right? This is 12 when we first draw it. If we upgrade it, it's 16 when we first draw it. I've never really used Kingly Punch. Has anyone used this card at all? There's Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick, right? Kingly Kick is the big one that reduces in energy cost every time you draw it. And this is the one that just increases in damage. You like Kingly early in Act 1? I think Glow is the fastest way to die in this run. I don't think I've ever used Kingly Punch. I mean, Guiding Star is really strong. But with Guiding Star, we'd probably need to be upgrading Venerate pretty fast. Punch is good, is best on the next few floors. Like, right now, we probably should be thinking about the next few floors, right? We probably should. It's just gonna be, it's just really bad card later on. It's like a strike. It's kind of like a strike later on. I mean, it's a bit better than a strike. It is a bit better than a strike. I'm going to try it. I don't know if I've ever clicked this card before, but it is now in the deck. Deal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. Sown is quite good for gaining energy. However, I don't mind a heal right now. Or we could even upgrade Kingly Punch. Energy is nice on this guy, but because we've taken damage as well, it's a heal and an upgrade. Like, it's pretty good. Alright, we now have Kingly Punch Plus. Ooh, 16 damage. Can we get away with trying to take 0 here? Or is that just way too greedy? No better time to try a card the first time ever than during an 11 win streak. Hey, it's the way you gotta play the game, man. You gotta play the run. I mean, we've had a grand finale run in this 11 win streak. We've had some crazy runs. I mean, I wouldn't say Kingly Punch is particularly crazy, but I just haven't really used it. Kingly Punch and Cosmic Indifference deck. So yeah, there's a few cards where you can put things back on top of your deck, right? So it could work with those. There's the Photon Cut, I think it's called. That's quite a good card. Alright. Kingler. 22 damage. It's a humongous Kingly Punch. Bro, what about a Kingly Punch and Kingly King deck? And you're literally just focused on drawing loads. Oh, that sounds terrible, right? I don't know. How do we block in that deck? Prophesy. Shit, prophesize. Draw 6 cards? That's going to draw Kingly Punch. Bro, you absolutely can't take prophesize at this stage of the game. I mean, I think there's very, very rare opportunities you can take prophesize. I've had really good use out of it, like once or twice. But I think one of them was actually when I was playing Necro, and I got it somehow. We should probably just take Glitterstream. It's a good early block card. We're going to take Glitterstream. Cool. Oh, no. Kingly, bottom of the deck. That sucks. With quad orbit in play, Prophesy seems okay? Probably, yeah. You could probably just have triple orbit. I mean, there's a few things you could get, right? You could get, like, Snecko Eye. You could have some obscene energy somehow. Radiate, Refine Blade, or Cosmic Indifference. Hang on a second. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. We've kind of got to do that. Maybe? Refine Blade early is nice. I do like Refine Blade. I do think Refine Blade is quite good. I don't think we can take Radiate here. It's either Refine Blade or Cosmic Indifference. Are we getting baited into draw manipulation? Maybe. 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 I'm going to take it. Right, how hard is this fight going to be? Do we have a color? I quite like doing colorless pot on turn 1. I'm going to do it. Prep time, Mayhem, Finesse. Finesse. Really nice Falling Star draw. I don't know, has anyone had a deck where, like, Kingly Punch or Kingly Kick is your main source of damage? Kingly Kick plus is 35 damage. Kingly wins more the slower we play. You need photon cuts. 22 damage. Do we double defend or do we punch? I think we full block. 22 damage is a lot. It seems weird to block for 3 over 22, but... We've got Glitterstream. We can kind of chill. 22. Oh, man. Really, though? We're probably going to be resting anyway, right? We've said we're going to do 3 campfires. We're going to upgrade Glitterstream. We are frail. We can't kill it next turn. Alright. Wow, not during Glitterstream here is really bad, actually.
Alban Vater just resubscribed for 6 months.
Oh, that's a terrible draw. Kingly Kick is not even a good early card. It's just shit, to be honest. Yeah, to be fair, the Kingly Punch has helped massively in the early game here. It's actually been pretty good. Welcome back to the Jack-Offs. Bundy's Vader. Glitterstream defend. Does mean it's going to hit us quite hard next turn, though. No, we just Glitterstream punch. Right, Star Potion. Gain 3 stars. Kingly Kick. Bro, there's the other one. There is the other one. Hidden Cash or Roaring War. Where are my shoulders? They are here. There's one shoulder is here. And I have one shoulder here. I don't know how I feel about Kingly Kick. It's better than it seems. Bro, we could do both. We could do punch and kick, bro. Punch and kick? But then, I only really want to put one back on top of our deck. It's just one bad card. How bad can it be? I mean, when we do draw it the first time, it's going to cost 3 already. So it is. We can play it for 27 immediately. It upgrades to 35, which is quite a lot. Kingly Kick is bait. Punch is good, though. Is it bad that I want to take both? I mean, if we play them both in the same deck, we can work out which one we prefer, right? Although, I guess there's going to be different decks that are going to want each of them at different times. Alright, we're punching and kicking. Punching and kicking. Generally, I think these cards are bad. So, don't really know how this is going to go. The best upgrade is probably still Glitterstream. Right, we'll upgrade Glitterstream. An event. Lose 31 gold to procure 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP and choose a card to transform. We should probably transform a strike. We're punching and kicking. We don't need to be striking. Do we ever lose Venerate? I don't think so. I think we keep Falling. The thing with, like, Falling Star and Venerate is that it's hard to remove them from your deck. Because you've kind of got to remove them both together and do Falling Star and Venerate. So you do end up just keeping them almost all the time. Wait till he finds out about Kingly Exodia. Kingly Headbutt? Is that a thing? Kingly Headbutt. Kingly Thrust. Kingly Strike. Let's transform a strike. Into... Come on. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Radiate. So it's only really good when we draw a Venerate. It's actually not very good for us here. Not very good for us. Better if we add cards like Glow to the deck. Some star generation things. Also do other things. Remove 1 card and add a Guilty. I mean, it's delayed remove. It's delayed remove. I mean, removing is quite good when I'm trying to draw the punch and the kick a lot. I don't know if I really want to remove defend, though. We could remove the last strike. That is a play. We could get rid of all strikes. Remove Radiate. Radiate can definitely improve and get stronger. And in terms of blocking, I don't know how we're blocking yet, really. The strike dummy would be useless if you get it. It would. That's not something for us to concern ourselves with, though. What are we doing in these 2 campfires? We're upgrading in one of them. We're resting in the other. We can actually use our star potion with Radiate. But Strike is just a terrible card. Removing the last strike is essentially summoning the strike dummy. Alright, that's minus another strike. There is no strikes. We're a strikeless deck. On floor 9, which is kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. And our only damage cards really are Kingly Kick, Kingly Punch, Falling Star. Radiate isn't active most of the time. Okay. Enemies drop 15 extra gold. We're probably not going through a shop. And we could go through that shop. What do we upgrade now? Is it ever Kingly Kick? From 27 to 35 damage? The thing is, the big damage cards are a bit better in Regent because you got Falling Star, right? You get your 0 cost vulnerable card. I think the play here is to upgrade Kingly Kick and then rest. We could also upgrade Cosmic Indifference. Cosmic Indifference is going to get played a lot, right? We're going to play Cosmic Indifference a lot. So that is another option to just upgrade that. There's very few times we're going to not play Cosmic. Hello there. How was lobster and steak on Friday? Hey, Kuid Shrank. Yes, unbelievable. Unbelievable lobster and steak. Go left and do double elite. I think it's a bit too aggressive for this deck. Upgrading Falling Star doesn't do too vulnerable and weak. No. If it did, it would be an insane upgrade. If it did, we'd upgrade it like almost every run. 2 weak and 2 vulnerable, but it just does 4 extra damage. It's not that big of an upgrade. We're going to upgrade Cosmic Indifference. Do an event. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP for the chosen cheese. 14 HP, I think, is too much here. I don't think we want to lose 14 HP here, so I think we have to add 2 of 8 random common cards. The king cards aren't common. They're not. Let's see what we get. We could take a second glitter stream. Cloak of Stars. Patter. I think I'm happy to take another glitter stream. And then the other option is like Cloak, Patter, Astral. Cloak's good of a draw we want to draw. Yeah. Stars are going to be a bit of an issue, though. There's one AoE where we need AoE against. So we could take Astral Pulse just for the squiggly guy. Solar Strike is simple and provides stars. Star generation is not bad. Now we've got Radiate, right? Now we have Radiate. It's a reason to take a little bit more. Oh wait, Radiate is actually AoE. We could do Glitter Stream Hidden Cache. Glitter stream, hidden cache. I think we are resting, though. Right. Kingly Punch deals 16 damage. We could put Radiate on top of our deck when we know we're getting hidden cache off next turn. Or is it better to just put Kingly Punch on top? Cosmic Difference is fantastic here. Oh, we actually get 3 stars turn 1. So Radiate is active turn 1. That's interesting. We get 3 stars next turn, but we're going to be weak, right? This guy makes us do less damage. I want to kill it. Kingly Punch will kill it, and then we can Glitter Stream. Okay. Kingly Kick. 40 damage? Okay. Right, 10 gold, 15 gold, Power Potion, add a card. Bulwark, Rotten War, or Collision Course. Bulwark is just so strong. I mean, I do actually think Collision Course is very good. But Bulwark is such a good card. We're going to have 3 2-cost block cards. So we're definitely not going to want any more 2-cost block cards. You can also put the sword on top of your deck. Wait, definitely gotta go Bulwark, I think. Right. We got the bird. Kingly Punch. Do we want to be playing it immediately? Probably yes. That means I'm not putting... Wait, are we not Cosmic Differencing here? I really want to Glitter Stream, really. I don't want a Power Pot in this fight. Any Snecko pickers? Bro, I love Snecko. I love taking Snecko. Would we take Snecko in this deck? Yes. We would. I don't know if I've had a Snecko region run yet. So we could Glitter Stream, or we could Indifference Cash. It's not vulnerable next turn. I'm going to Glitter Stream. 5 times 3. We get blocked next turn with Glitter Stream, but we should probably Bulwark. Although next turn, we're not doing that much stuff. Maybe we do just Glitter Stream again. It's going to be doing a big hit. We can't really play Kingly Kick. I really want to take not too much damage so I can upgrade here. I really want to upgrade in this campfire. Can we just stall? Can we stall a bit? I'm currently on a run with Snecko and a whistle that I removed exhaust from. Oh, that sounds beautiful. That sounds beautiful. Would Kingly get discounted after the cost or before it's calculated? I have no idea, actually. We'll have a 23 damage sword if we bulwark, though. But we can't do anything with the 23 damage sword. I think we've got a deck that can play it a bit slow. We've got quite a few. We've got some decent block cards in the deck. And we knew we weren't killing it this turn. So this is fine. Okay, so Kingly Kick is going to cost 2 when we next draw it. This is a really bad draw. Oh, this is a horrible draw. I got so many good block cards in the deck. Double Glitter Stream, Bulwark, 3 defense, Cosmic Indifference, even Falling Star makes it weak. It's a horrendous draw. I mean, does Power Pot even help here? I can't see Power Pot even really helping us here, to be honest. They're all slow. None of them really do anything immediately. 1 card off, worst possible draw. Yeah, I mean, Neutron Aegis is okay. There's nothing that can really help us here. Unbelievably bad. That means we will have to rest. We could Star Pot for 3, which is extra 9 damage. I really want to have stars on my following turns so that I can Falling Star. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 15. This is 27. This is 42 damage. Do we play the stars for the Falling Star? I mean, we should be blocking. With all our block on our deck, we should block fine next turn, right? We should block totally fine. Alright. Ow. 22 damage, Kingly Punch. We'd take 10, but we guarantee lethal next turn. But we can block 13 plus 9. Plus Falling Star is active. We have 22 block plus it's weak. 5 strength though. How much damage is it doing next turn? 27. I think it does 8 or 9 times 3. So we should be able to block it with the Glitter Stream, Indifference, Falling Star. So yeah, it is block. Oh, it's lethal anyway. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was a couple of really bad draws there that sucked. Another Power Potion. Kunai. Every time play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. So that encourages more cheap attacks. Works with Falling Star, works with Radiate. Doesn't work so well with the sword. Power Pot we should probably take over Star Pot. Resonance, Patter, or Glimmer? Glimmer? We could definitely take Glimmer. Glimmer. Right, I think we do have to rest here. 27 health. I think it's rest and use one of the Power Potions. Definitely resting in this fight. It's can be, the fight can do a lot of damage. And what we're struggling with right now is energy. And a little bit with consistency, but it's gonna be a bit better once the guilty's gone. And Glimmer helps with that a little bit as well. Right. Power pot. Orbit, Seek, and Edge Void Form. Ooh, these are both insane. They're both insane. Probably Void Form. Definitely Void Form. Alright. First 2 cards each turn are free to play. 0 cost Glitter Stream. 0 cost Sovereign Blade as well. Zero cost Glitter Stream again. Wait, what do we put on top? Kingly Punch or Kingly Kick? This one on top. Alright, so that pot the pot has just totally changed this fight. Wait, was I supposed to do this differently? Well, I've been supposed to do this a bit different, actually. Hang on. I'm supposed to Glimmer first, and then one of those damage cards do more damage. It either does more damage or it gets reduced. It's weird because the Void Form means we don't really need the energy reductions anymore. So actually, we probably should have put Punch on top, because if we're not worried about the energy anymore, we just want bigger numbers. So probably should have like glimmered the Punch on top. I think it's probably the best play. Next turn I can only play 1 card. This is not a good hand for that. Right. 17 damage. We can just bulwark. Actually, this is 15 and then 9 next turn. Probably better. Okay. Our damage shouldn't be too much of a problem once we start redrawing our damage cards. Kingly Punch now does 28. How much does Kingly Kick even cost now? It costs 1. Alright, that's fine. So now it's free for the rest of the fight. But the fight's going to be almost over. But I mean, it's still really good playing it for 1, to be fair. New card, Kingly Cook. Okay. Good kill on the boss. I don't really know what's going on with this deck. I got a few cards that I just haven't really used. So, I don't really know what direction this deck is going to go in. I'm invincible. At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. There's going to be a few... It feels like there's lots of cards we want on top of our draw pile. Dying Star. Oh, I don't know if we have the stars for it, really. We've got quite a lot of gold, so I want to see a shop. I do think I'm invincible is alright. What if we put 2 cards on top of our deck? The first one goes on top, and then the second one goes on top of that one. So it's the second one that will be on top of our deck. I had a double bomber deck, and it melted Ascension 10. Yeah. I don't know how we play it here, though. I don't know how we play it. And our damage was okay there, right? Like, right now, I feel like our damage is alright. Snecko? Oh, the Snecko that we're definitely going to get, yeah? I mean, if we got Snecko, bombardment would be insane. But Snecko's already insane in this deck. I want Snecko. But we've got to assume we're not going to get it. Bombardment is just a card you find a way to make work. I think energy is already a problem for us, which does make bombardment worse than it normally would be. I would take Invincible here, but I have been branded an Ascension 0 chatter. Ha! Dying Star's alright, but it's quite a lot of stars, and like it's only really going to be good after we've played Hidden Cache. I Am Invincible is also a fine card. I'm going to take I'm Invincible. Right. Startage combat with an additional 4 energy. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Well, here's some energy. Brightest Flame, Very Hot Cocoa. There's more draw as well. The Brightest Flame is really going to be good with the Kingly Punch and the Kingly Kick. We definitely need to see a shop. Where are they? One there, one there, one there. That one's very far away. So really one of these two. I don't love this path. We could go that one. Maybe do an elite there, and then maybe even do a second elite. It's probably Brightest Flame. The dream of all chatters, myself included, is surely to see Bombardment and Boulder played turn 1. Both? Bro, I do love Boulder, bro. I do love Boulder. I like Bombardment as well, but it was so hard to play here. It's definitely a bit easier to play now. Oh yeah, I should probably turn that Nightbot command off this week. Come on. Slacker streamer. Alright. We're gonna go Brightest Flame. How do we feel about elites? We definitely start on this floor. Guess it gets played. $26 damage. Oh, you could Cosmic Indifference Brightest Flame on top of the deck. Wait, is Invincible on top of the deck? Hang on. Sovereign Blade pops that. We could Cosmic Kick. But I think it's... I want to block next turn, right? It does attack next turn. I think. Does it attack next turn? I think it spends 1 turn attacking, and then 1 turn buffing, and then it gets the shield. The Glitter Scream isn't relevant. Bulwark's better. Okay, see if we can do some damage this turn. 22 and 27 is 49. Cool. Transform into Minion Strike. I'm not going to take Mock Out Blow. Bro, Snecko would have been so good in this deck, bro. Snecko would have been so insane. Begone is fine to have as a one-off. Run the Scales, Soul Speed Man. I don't hate one Begone. Liquid Bronze. Is it ever better than Power Pot in Act 2? I am thinking about going for an Elite. Like, quite early on. Potions, man. What about Colorless Pot? Colorless Pot's pretty good as well. I think Bronze is good against the... It's good against B-Man, and it is good against Millipede as well. It's not so good against the other one. We might be doing 3 Elites this act. This is a bit of a weird deck. Bit of a weird deck. It doesn't do anything crazy. I do think Power Pot can whiff quite a lot of the time at the moment. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Can you get Sealed Throne from a Power Pot? I don't think you can, right? I don't think you can. Like the Ancient cards. I think you can only get them from the Ancients. Right, I'm going to skip. And I'm going to go towards the elite. Let's go do an elite. Let's go do an elite. Right, shop. Waffle, parry. Fencing manual. Start of each combat, forge 10. Whenever you rest, procure 2 random potions. Flash of Steel is really good with kunai. I mean, do we have a parry? Because we do have the blade now, right? We've got Bulwark. And we could even take Fencing Manual. I do really like Flash of Steel. I think Spoils is okay. Guiding Star's okay, but we're still a little light on stars. Hmm. 88 gold Flash of Steel. It's super good, man. It's really good. Flash, remove, defend. We've nearly got the Guilty out of our deck. Potion Relic isn't bad, but I'm really trying to not rest. We can't afford Fencing Manual and remove. We could remove and add some draw. We could do like remove, take spoils, take Guiding Star. Oh, we have exact gold for Waffle remove. I mean, we are going to be losing max HP with Brightest Flame. So Waffle does help with that a little bit. We could just do Waffle remove. We would remove defend. Or would we remove Venerate? Yeah, Waffle isn't insane here. Basically a strawberry. I just like that it's exact gold. I think removing defend is pretty good. I do want energy, man. I do want energy. We're doing any more shops this act. We're definitely not doing any more shops this act. No more shops. No more shops. Parry and Fencing Manual. Parry and Fencing Manual is an option. We would want to take them together, really. But we're not really... Like, sword isn't the main thing we're doing. We've only got one sword card. Parry blocking is cool. I'm gonna remove. Is there anything specific you're doing? Well, I'm trying to draw a little bit more to get more value out of like Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick. But is that really gonna help in the late game? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm gonna remove a defend. We could take Guiding Star on spoils and just have more draw. Is parry even good? It depends how often you're playing the blade. If you've got Summon 4th, it could be really good. In this deck, probably not. We've already got Bulwark, and that's it. So it's probably not right for this deck. I'm gonna go Waffle. Alright. Just because of the Brightest Flame. stun on that. Cosmic Indifference. Bit. Now costs 2 and does 27. Cool. I'm invincible randomly on top of our deck. Okay, the guilty is gone. That's really nice. An extra remove. Cosmic Indifference, Begone, or Hidden Cache. I mean, I've quite liked Cosmic Indifference, but I don't know if I really need to be adding another one. It's not upgraded like our current one. It's good. But we've got two ways of putting things on top of our deck. We've got Glimmer. I guess Cosmic Indifference is better because we pull it from our discard pile. Whereas Glimmer pulls from our hand, which isn't actually as good. We'd rather have another Glimmer? I'm not sure if we would. I feel like Cosmic Indifference might actually be better. Because you can't, like, play Kingly Punch, Glimmer, and then play it again. Sim is good. Sim is very good. Thank you very much for the raid, Sim. Appreciate it, mate. Welcome, everyone. Cosmic Indifference is good. Second Indifference increases turn 1 brick likelihood quite a bit. Yeah. I don't think any of these really massively improve the deck. So I'm going to skip. Right, this fight could be a bit harder. Do we ever use a pot? If we do, we don't have to use it turn 1. Because if we get any AoE, we want to use that on another turn. Right, Flame. Kingly Punch. 16 damage, we'll just kill one of those little things. I'm invincible, defend blocks that, so I can just begone something else. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We probably don't play begone. It's probably better, actually. Fine. 13 damage. Radiate. Indifference on top. Punch. Okay. Later, we could get better radiate value if we get, like, more star generation. I don't know whoever asked the last question in my chat is still here, but honestly, deck size doesn't matter. Just add the good cards, that'll be fine. I think that's mostly true, yeah. Probably agree with that. Um, 22. Blade is 20. It's a bit awkward here. Because our AoE is Radiate, and we can't consistently get Radiate off. Do we just kill them one by one?
Jagleisner just resubscribed for 4 months. GL Jackfield.
Alright. So we are getting Kingly bigger. Hey. GC Gleisner, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Deck size sometimes matters and sometimes doesn't. Like in anything in Slay the Spire. True. In my opinion, deck size is usually less important than just having a good deck, but it's a relatively small point in terms of winning a Spire anyway. Yeah, I think I agree. I actually don't think about my deck size basically ever. Unless I'm having sex. Wait, what? The only time I think about my deck size is if I've got like some like real combo deck and we're just trying to like pull the combo off. Yeah, that was a joke, by the way. I am a virgin. Right, Brightest Flame. Brightest Flame. It's fine. $14 plus 6. That's 20 block. Kingly Kick costs 2. Glitterstream, defend. We're going to play Glitterstream and defend. And so we're probably going to Hidden Cache Radiate. And then so we should Kingly Punch, really. We could definitely do with another star payoff card at this point. Yeah, the main things that matter are like the cards you're putting in your deck. Your pathing is incredibly important. They're like the most important things. The path you take and the cards you put in your deck. To me, they're the most important things. Not how many cards you're putting in your deck or how many elites you're killing or anything like that. Right. Very slow fight at the moment. Bulwark, Falling Star. So we could just Blade here and kill one, but then we're just doing what? Defending again, probably? I guess that's fine. So if we Radiate, we can Venerate Hidden Cache. It's not really doing enough. God. Kingly Punch is up to 34 damage. Did we just kill this little thing? I don't know, bro. I mean, are we going to end up using a colorless pot here? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. 25 damage. Glitterstream is 15 block. 40 damage Kingly Punch. Kingly Kick is 27. So it's 40 and 27, 67 damage. I'm thinking about using a colorless pot here, just trying to save us some health, to be honest. Master strategy. Right, what's that now? 40 plus 60. Right, gold. Glimmer plus. Gather light. Pillar of creation. When you create a card, gain 3 block. In terms of creating cards, Begone creates a card. Bulwark creates a card. That's it. We don't have loads at the moment. Glimmer's upgraded. Okay, take the upgraded card. We do have an elite coming up, which could be a bit scary. Blood Vial heals a bit. And we get to go for an upgrade right here. What's the best upgrade right now? It's got to be Brightest Flame, right? I think it's pretty straightforward, Brightest Flame. Hey, how are you? I want to confess something to you. I once stream sniped you in Hearthstone years ago, and I won because of it. Oh, no. And I'm sorry for that. I felt really bad. And so you should. You little cheat. Ban? Is that a ban? Is that a ban right there? Holy shit. Permaban. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him. Right, let's do a poll. Poll. What should be the punishment? We're going to poll it. We're polling it. What should be the punishment for the stream sniper? Permaban. Timeout. Forgive them. It was a long time ago. Any other options? What are the other execution to the gallows? They have to gift a sub. Well, I don't think I can force them to make them gift subs. Okay. I'm not gonna make someone gift subs. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that. Forgiveness is not an option. VIP. Confiscation. VIP. Mod. VIP them? Why would VIP them be an option? Why would that be an option? Right, permaban, timeout, or forgive them. These are the 3 options. Right, what does chat think? What should be the punishment? Make them snipe you again and lose on purpose. You can't snipe on Slay the Spire, man. You can't snipe. I give them a sub. That doesn't sound very fair. Reward them for honesty. Forgive because stream sniping streamers is base. Okay, who else has ever... Come on. Now is the time to own up. Now is the time to own up. Look, we've got a chat. 64% of chat saying forgive them. If anyone has ever stream sniped a streamer, now is your time to own up. Come on. I mean, I reckon it's really common. Especially in like used to be Hearthstone, right? You got someone streaming, you queue into them, you can literally just see their hand really. You might have been watching their stream anyway. It's so easy to stream snipe someone. People ended up putting delays on their streams to avoid it because it became so popular. Never even faced a streamer in my life. Like I've ever been good enough to match with popular streamers. Bro, there's plenty of streamers that play at low ranks, bro. There's plenty of low rank streamers. I was a low rank streamer once upon a time, bro. Many times we didn't listen or watch, just sniped queues. Oh, to try to get them. Yeah, okay. I used to play all the time while streamers were streaming. I've never ran into anyone. Right, what are we doing here? We're doing an elite. Oh, we got the millipede. Okay, this could be tough. I think this is a good spot to potion. Actually, really leave the bathroom. 1 second. Bro, chat says forgive him. Chat says forgive him. Shit. There it is. Very forgiving, chat. Oh. Right. Thank you, chat. There it is. Forgiven offline. But never do it again. Right. We need to be power potting here. Spectrum shift, furnace, or tyranny? It's not furnace. Tyranny's good, but spectrum shift is great as well. Shift. Not really what we wanted here. This fight could be very tough. Wow. Okay, Kingly Punch immediately killing one is pretty good. Brightest Flame. Okay, so Prolong would be good to get active here, so I definitely want to be doing some kind of block shenanigans. This deck is really weird. Definitely doesn't feel great. Let us stream. Okay. Entropy. Kingly kick costs 2. Radiate hits 3 times. So we glimmer the kingly kick on top again. It goes down to costing 1. Do we keep trying to kill the middle one? 20 damage. I think continuously killing the middle one is actually good. It debuffs us as well, so we stop that happening. Start your turn, transform a card in your hand. Panic button. I'm going to transform Hidden Cache here. We don't really need the stars. Oh, it does work with Radiate, though. I'll get rid of this. Decisions. The one at the back is debuffing us. That would be the best one to deal with here, I think. We can just deal with it immediately. We can cosmic indifference kick on top, and it might actually go 0. Oh, thank you. I'm spitting. Oh, it was spitting. I'm Kingly kick for 27, Sovereign Blade for 20. Alright, not too bad. Fight was kind of well managed here. Orbit, Resonance, Refined Blade. Bro, I love an Orbit, bro. I think this deck was much better earlier. You just ruined it. Possibly. We may just be making the deck worse. Who knows? Right. Orbit goes in. We get a chest. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Alright, not great. Polynos Core. This could be really, really strong. But we lose a lot of health for it. There's an elite on the next floor. I've never stream sniped. I got into a lobby with a streamer who made a popular shaman deck sometime after Nax, if I recall correctly. And as soon as I realized I was in his lobby, I paused the stream and beat him with his own deck. I forgot his name, but I'll see if I can find it. It was a fun time. I told my mom I beat a streamer because she was with me in a hotel room at the time. Mom! Mom! I just destroyed this. I destroyed this streamer at this card game. Oh, that's good, son. That's good. Well done. I think we just take the damage and get it because it's really strong. It's true. I was the mom. How do we feel about doing this elite? I think it was one of the guys on the Value Town podcast, not Trump, but the other dude. Oh, I was on Value Time for a while. Chanman was one of them. Yeah, me and Ali Straws are on Value Town for a bit. Let's do the elite. Alright. We can glimmer the invincible on top. Don't glimmer the punch. We glimmer the invincible on top. Which means we're not going to use Begone here. Okay. It's interesting having a build where we are wanting to put things on top of our deck. I don't know, it doesn't feel great, but some of the cards are quite good. So we put Kingly Kick on top of our deck, probably. $40 damage. Venerate Radiate. Or put something on top of the deck. I mean, we could just put Brightest Flame on top of the deck. That's going to be solid. Let's do that. Do not misplay. I'll try one pun, man. Unfortunately, I think we probably misplay like most turns. No, I think it's very hard to play perfectly against those bad too. So we probably misplay most turns, to be honest. Right, Brightest Flame. Falling Star. Kingly Punch, 33 damage. Kingly Kick, 40 damage. We don't have much block here. Where's the block? Defended Invincible. Actually, that's 11 plus 6. 17. If we get Dex, we can get it to 19. It's probably good to just go for the Dex here. This is probably bad, but whatever. We just keep putting Brightest Flame on top of the deck? Fine. It's kind of an annoying spot. Oh, it's not even doing much damage. Okay, we probably could just not even play it then. That's fine. Is it just dead to Punch? Punch is doing what, 22? Bro, I've never played Glimmer so many times. Like, so many Glimmers. Falling Star. 40 damage. Big. Blade to kill it. Alright, Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Gather Light Plus, Glitter Stream, or Terraforming. We could do Gather Light Plus. It's upgraded. It's upgraded and it says block on it. And we can look for more payoffs. We can look for more payoffs from this. I do want to upgrade Orbit. Can we definitely afford to upgrade Orbit here? I think we can. Orbit plus. Then we'll do an event. Give fire potion for a relic, 100 gold for a relic, or orichalcum for 2 relics. I mean, I don't want to give the 100 gold. Yeah, we probably could go Ori. I mean, we've got quite good block in the deck. And when we've got pretty good block, this is way less good. Alright. Pear and Lantern. Not bad. Energy turn 1's quite good. We draw these glimmers or whatever. Right, Elite. Can we do the Elite? The problem is, it's the one that puts Dazed into our deck. And we have to attack. Like, generally this deck does actually want to keep attacking. So this could be a spot where we actually skip the Elite. I don't hate skipping the Elite here. And doing the event instead. We've done 2 Elites this act already. I'm going to do the event. Right. Chillin'. Glimmer. Orbit. We spend 4 energy, we get 1 energy back. Does make a difference. Flash Steel. Cool. $27 plus 20. Where the Orbit has made such a big improvement to the deck. The Orbit's been really great. Fish Oil. Glow Begone Astral Pulse. We could do with another star payoff card, really. Like, I'm thinking about taking Glow, because I'm kind of liking the draw, but we don't have a reason to get stars. There's no reason for us to get stars right now. We could get a payoff from the boss. So we could kill the boss, and then the boss gives us a strong star card, maybe. At this point, I don't think Astral Pulse really does anything. I've got to think about what we do against this boss as well, because I don't really want the one where we draw less a turn. I don't want the one where we can only play 3 cards or less. So are we just going to be taking the take damage option every time, which is quite scary? It could be a skip. We can upgrade in this next campfire, though. And what do we upgrade? Because we could just upgrade glow. But actually, there's no point upgrading glow. The best upgrade might even be like Kingly Kick or Bulwark. Maybe Bulwark, actually. I mean, Kingly Kick is kind of nice to upgrade, but it's probably Bulwark, right?
Shirts 8787 just resubscribed for 14 months. J Forky Slam.
Cheers, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Right, I'm going to skip, and I'm going to upgrade Bulwark. Right, we can definitely use fish oil in this fight. Do we ever draw less? Because we have Pollinus Core, because we have some cards draw on the deck, we could potentially take the option where we draw 1 less card a turn. We've got double Glimmer, and we've got Brightest Flame. It's annoying because I want to draw Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick quite a lot, but it might be worth here. It's kind of a tough call. It is kind of a tough call. Soldiers 24. Right, at the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. And it genuinely might be the draw less. Because of the Glimmer, because we have Sovereign Blade in our hand every turn. Oh, man. I think it has to be draw less. I never used to take draw less in this boss fight, but the more I've done this fight, the more I actually take this. Especially when we don't have really fast damage. This fight could go quite a while, and the amount of damage we're taking each turn could just be overwhelming. I'm going to go with this one. Bit. I don't think we even put anything on top of the deck. I think we're just going to scream I'm invincible here. Maximum block. Glimmer, Kingly Kick on top twice? With Glimmer, I am invincible on top. doing an okay amount of damage, to be fair. This turn, not so good. Right, at the end of your turn, take 7 damage, and you can't play more than 3 cards each turn. I mean, because of the Glimmer, we probably do the end of turn damage one. We've just got Kingly Kick to 0 energy as well. Alright, so we take 7 damage a turn. Is a bit scary. If we begone Hidden Cache, there's not much star generation left, but that's probably fine. We've still got enough to play Falling Star twice. Okay, we block that. We have 3 dexterity. $52 damage from Kingly Punch. Not terrible. And, I mean, we could defend Glitter Stream for maximum block, but I think we got to do the 52 damage here, really. Do take a hit, though. I think the kick was 28. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay, next turn it doesn't really do anything, so I can put damage on top as well. To be fair, we can just put I'm Invincible here on top, yeah. We're starting to be able to play quite a few cards a turn. Fine. Kingly Punch does 41. 61. Wait, I can't gain... If I can gain 1 star, we kill it here? But we can't gain a star. We should probably just put Kingly Punch back on top. Is Kingly Punch better than Kingly Kick? Like, now, we've played with both of them in our deck for a while now, right? And I haven't really used any of them before. I do feel like I'm preferring Kingly Punch. I do feel like I'm preferring Kingly Punch. Right, Crash Landing, Dying Star, or Heavenly Drill. These are not really what I want. I want something that's going to help with the endgame bosses here. We can take Dying Star. Drill is big with Flame. Drill can be big with Flame. Upgrades to 10 damage X times. I mean, Heavenly Drill with the Flame, it's like... We get 6 energy. This does 60. That'd be like 120 damage. Is that... I don't know. I feel like all the X-cost damage cards just pale in comparison to Eradicate. Like, Whirlwind and Eradicate are the only ones I really think are good at the moment. Star is pickable. Dying Star is a bit of a weird one. Drill is huge with your setup. You can also get more mana next attack. Yeah, we really do want more energy. Like, energy is definitely the key thing we're looking for at the moment. We have Orbit and Brightest Flame, right? Which is helping. Like, it could actually be Drill. It could genuinely be Drill. I'm gonna drill it. Alright. Test subject into door maker. The 5th card you play each turn is free. Raise your max HP by 31, or whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage. Half damage is big. We could just do that sometimes. Like, half damage can work when we're playing, like, Bulwark or Glitterstream, potentially. I don't really like max HP, even though 31 is a lot, right? 31 is a lot of max HP. We need to go in one of these shops. I think it's probably this one. We do 2 elites this path. I don't think we've got the best deck for killing elites. Heavenly Drill plus half damage. Play 1 card, play Heavenly Drill. I mean, Brilliant Scarf is not bad. Diadem is just kind of crazy block, though. And, like, we don't play it every turn, but we play it some turns, and when we do play it, it's great. We'll use it. Scarf. Scarf kind of depends. Scarf not as good against the door. Yeah. That's kind of true. It is... I don't think Diadem is that exciting, but I do think Diadem is just so strong. I do think it's just so strong. We're going to take it. We are going to go for elites, I think. Drill. Oh! That was a lot of damage. We could definitely do with some more ways of applying weak and vulnerable. That would be good. We have lethal next turn. Guiding Star plus Cloak of Stars Celestial Might. Guiding Star plus is quite a good star payoff card. It's even more draw. See what we draw here. I don't love this. Oh, I might use Firepot here. Not a great turn one, to be honest. We can just play 2 cards here. We get loads of draw next turn with the pole and the score, so I want something cheap. Maybe Flash of Steel, actually. War times 2. Maybe don't need to use Brightest Flame here. Right, Know Thy Place plus, Glitter Stream, Refined Blade plus. Refined Blade can set up a big Heavenly Drill. I quite like Know Thy Place. I think more weak and vulnerable is pretty good here. I'm really liking whenever we draw Falling Star. I think Know Thy Place is pretty good. They're doing 22 damage. We actually don't block that much here. We just die them. That blocks for us. We can play Brightest Flame. I think it's okay. This deck is really not like great or anything. It's been kind of a cool run because I've used so many things that I don't normally have. I don't normally have King of Heavenly Drill. I don't normally have Kingly Punch or Kingly Kick. And we don't actually have some like really big scaling way of doing damage. But we seem to be just about doing enough. We do seem to be doing enough. And it might just come down to us using the blade, to be honest. think door will kick you because of how slow the build is? Possibly. We might need to find something else to try and deal with the door. Or dexterity. I mean, our dexterity is doing kind of okay. Which is nice. Boulder will handle it. There is still time to get Boulder, that is true. There's always time. There's always time for a Boulder. Stardust plus Celestial Might or be gone. So Stardust is a payoff for stars. We have already added Guiding Star now, though. I'm not going to take the other two. It's either Stardust or Skip. Stardust or Skip. Do we really need Stardust? I don't think we probably have enough stars for it, though. If you pick a Spoils of Battle at some point, you can do a Bright Flame Infinite against the door. Stardust did a Chemex. I'm going to skip. Tent. Orbit. Orbit is a lot of energy. Candelabra. We can't afford Tent, Candelabra, and Orbit. Are we going to need to rest in these campfires? I mean, we're going to go through potentially 2 elites, so we might want to rest. Candelabra is so good, but Tent is so good. Convergence is good too. It is quite late for tent value, that is true. Candelabra on remove is 255. Plus orbit. 325. Plus this is 363. I think we could afford Candelabra and remove and orbit and convergence. What are we removing? Probably a defend. Wait, was my math bad? Hang on. 200. Oh, shit, wait. Wait, 300 and... 355. 425. 463. Oh, I said what? I said a number wrong. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I think that might be it, though. It could be Candelabra, remove, orbit, convergence. We're not taking 10. Means it might be hard to upgrade orbit. Maybe that's okay. Orbit looks very good. Is it definitely defend we remove? I think so. Or radiate. I mean, radiate hasn't been that good for us. We could remove radiate. It's very occasionally good. It does give us dex sometimes. That's about it, though. Defenses are a bit better with the decks, that is true. I mean, we're getting more energy now. We're going to be doing more things. It means we may be getting stars more regularly. I don't think I want radiate. Right. Moving on. Trade Blood Vial for Bellows. Instead of at the start of each combat heal 2, our first hand each turn is upgraded. Or Lucky Fish for Galactic Dust. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Or Candelabra for Reptile Trinkets. Definitely not the bottom one. 150 plus hours, and I just now found Runic Capacitor. Let's go. Hey, GG. Both of the top two are quite good. Again, we're not spending that many stars, right? It takes us a while to spend. We've got Falling Star, and we've got Guiding Star. That's it. So we have to play 5 cards. Once we play them 5 times, we do get 10 block. And a lot of our deck is upgraded. A lot of our deck is upgraded. I haven't seen the new update on Battlegrounds in Hearthstone. No, I haven't been. Not going to be playing it. Reptile's extra life? No, that's the tail. Reptile Trinket is whenever you use a potion, it gains 3 strength this turn. It could be the dust. It's going to be occasional block. What does Bellows do again? The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. It's quite good. You know what? I'm going to do it. I will still upgrade Orbit, though. Still a very good upgrade. Right, we get a chest. Every 3 turns, draw 1 card. Right, this thing does loads of damage. Heavenly Drill currently does 100. Double Orbit. Let's go. We can't really block that much here, though, if we do that. I think we need to Guiding Star. We can't Falling Star here. 148 hours, and I found well-laid plans like 1 or 2 times, and I mostly play Silent. So I actually find 4 in the last Silent run. I was jealous. Oh, sorry, man. Right, Orbit. I'm taking them all to myself. Pretty bad draws. Can do Hidden Cache Falling Star. Indifferency of Invincible is amazing. And that does mean that we now are going to block all of it. Nice. Kingly Punch does 22. We don't need to proc Diadem here. It's not doing that much damage. 34 damage blade, probably fine. Good brightest flame. It is an elite. We should do it, really. Heavenly Drill. I have really barely had Heavenly Drill. I really want to make it work well. It's not really going to be great, I don't think, but I would like it to do good. Black Hole is probably not worth here. Kingly Punch is such a nice card. Everything Rampage wishes it was. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm going to do a region tier list at some point, but before this run, Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick probably would have been both very far down on my region tier list. Now Punch is, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we run it like every run, but getting it early, it was really nice. And it's been one of our main damage sources through the whole run, not just in the early game. I don't think we need to take Royal Gamble. It's weird because we've got very little star stuff in this deck. There's been we've actually had loads of opportunities to take stars, but we haven't really had that many payoff cards, except that we did often get off a Dying Star, which we turned down twice. Right. This guy can do a lot of damage. Ooh. You can glimmer the I'm invincible on top. That could work. I have been liking I'm invincible. Does definitely help with the block. The Kingly Punch on top. Oh, whoa. $33 damage. Wait, this does 12 times 7 times 2. That's a lot of damage. Damn. Pillar of Creation plus Resonance or Gather Light. Resonance can be Strength. Bad Drill. But I still don't think we want it. We don't... Like, I think Pillar of Creation is so strong, but we just don't have the cards for it. What do we upgrade here? Convergence doesn't make sense because I don't need to spend stars that much. We could upgrade Kingly Kick or Drill. Or we could take and upgrade Resonance. Take and upgrade Resonance. Nah. I'm gonna skip. Right. Is it I'm Invincible or Heavenly Drill or Kingly Kick or Glimmer? Glimmer's quite good. But it's got to be Drill Plus, right? Okay. Serve as today's decider. Oh, this is rough. This could be rough. What do we get? Do we get curses? Shit. Doubt. The end of your turn if this is in your hand, gain 1 week. That's pretty bad. 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. And we're not going to have the opportunity to remove this. We can't get rid of this. Do you really die when you reject twice? Yes. It comes up to like abandon run, and it comes up like, do you want to abandon run? And you have to click yes or no. Transforming 2 is probably better than 2 card rewards. But in terms of stars, we probably transform Venerate and Defend. Isn't the deck complete? The deck is kind of complete, but... Could always be improved. It's pretty annoying to get a curse at this stage, though. We could go card rewards. If we wanted to keep the defense for the Doormaker, so we have ways of blocking and things to exhaust. Alright, we'll do 2 card rewards. Shining Strike, Guiding Star, Patter. Not great. Could go Patter, but it's not great. Spoils of Battle, Refined Blade, Crush Under. We could take one of the Forge cards. Energy next turn is good for the drill. Patter could also boost drill, true. If we want to go full drill, we go Refine Blade and Patter. I'll take Patter. I'm going to take one of these Forge cards. I think with Double Orbit, our energy is quite good, right? So Spoils makes a bit more sense.
EO's Dub just subscribed.
Yo, AO's Dub. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Cheers, mate. Orbit Glitter Stream. Quite cheap now. Dingly Kick already costs 1. One dexterity. This isn't great. If we just play 2 cards here, we get... It does half damage. Half damage is less than 23, so... 22. Heavenly Drill. Still not really Heavenly Drill here, to be honest. If the run wins, it means there were 0 misplays. Ah! I forgot that's how it worked. Burns are in there. There's a lot of bad cards in there, actually. We're likely to draw Glimmer next turn. Fine. Whatever. Convergence. Okay, this means we can begone a burn, which is quite good. Rolling Star Glimmer. Wait, how much damage is the blade doing? 46. Blade sounds good. And we get there big. Whetstone. Fun pickup of grade 2 random attacks. Swift Pot is quite nice to find here. Crescent Spear, Crush Under, Hidden Cache. I don't think we need any of these. I think we just skip. I mean, what's Whetstone going to hit? It could hit Falling Star or Kingly Kick or Flash of Steel. They're all alright. They're all actually not bad at all. Falling Star plus, Kingly Kick plus. A little bit more damage. A little bit more damage. Had some garbage rewards this run, really? Yeah, I feel like we haven't found many of the totally busted Regent cards. Other than, like, maybe Orbit and Bulwark. And obviously we've got Brightest Flame. But the only, like, super crazy strong cards we have are Bulwark and Brightest Flame and Orbit, really. The Kingly combo is all you need. Bro, my mind has been changed on these Kingly cards. I mean, to be fair, this could change if we end up losing the run. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Let's focus up. We've got 2 bosses to do. Test Subject and Doormaker. Which is going to be harder for us? Because we should pot against whichever one is going to be harder. I actually think the Test Subject might be harder for us. So we could colorless pot immediately against Test Subject. You have time to scale Sword and Kingly stuff first, Test Subject? I think we do against both, though, really. I mean, I think we do against both. What's the biggest upgrade? We've just upgraded some attacks. Glimmer is quite good. I'm Invincible is quite good. We don't need Convergence. Maybe it's I'm Invincible. Wait, what's this upgrade to? 13. Glitter Stream is also not bad. Especially when we're trying to get... to be fair, especially when we're trying to get Diadem off. Glitter Stream is pretty good. Right. What's our first hand? Not a great hand. I mean, we're going to be doing no damage next turn. I almost feel like we should play Kingly Kick here. And not proc Diadem this turn. We could lose a draw with Polnus Core next turn. I'm going to colorless pot turn 1. Dark Shackles, Restlessness, and Desire. It's not great. Do we just put Kingly Kick on top because it's a big hit? We probably do. All right. 25 damage. Oh! Heavenly Drill is there. Well, we could be gonna defend. Actually, wait. 7 times 4 is 28. Yeah, we can be gonna defend. Oh, it'd be really nice to play Orbit. Can we do that? Oh yeah, we just play it after. Yeah, true. 7 times 4 twice. 56. No, we don't need Falling Star, we just wait. Cool. Right, we've got both orbits in play, that's good. A little bit concerned about block in this next phase. This next phase, its damage can get quite big. Crazy that we've still got 76 max HP with Brightest Flame in our deck. I mean, we did get Waffle and Pear. So we did bump our max HP up a little bit with some things, but... yeah, it's kind of nuts. This phase, we're just going to play loads of stuff here. $33 damage. Blade is doing 34. Probably worth. I guess we could even spoils first. Make it do a bit more. I mean, I'm surprised at how well this deck feels like it's doing. I feel like we're doing okay here. I really, really, really like the Know Thy Place. Like, getting an extra weak and vulnerable has been super good. I think this card has been fantastic. Oh, that's a drill. Hang on a second. $15 times 5 is a lot of damage. We could hidden cash so we get stars. 15 times 4. Yeah, so we're gonna hidden. Or do we just convergence actually? Maybe we just convergence and then hidden cash as well. And then Heavenly Drill is still miles over. We can still spend more energy here. I don't know, maybe Heavenly Drill's alright. I ain't used it that much, but it kind of feels alright here. Alright. We'll probably put Bright Flame on top. I mean, we haven't even used Diadem. We haven't even really used Diadem this fight. Next turn, we need big block. So it's not bad to just double Glitter Stream here. We could just play 2 cards again while it's doing 45 damage. Although this is a turn I want to be doing damage if we can. I mean, Cosmic Indifference does pretty much block it all. I think we can play lots of cards. I don't think we need to wait. Alright, gonna pull one. Doubt is annoying. Another place and Falling Star. Okay, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, pretty good. Alright, what we got here? Blade is doing... Oh, Drill. Wait, how much energy we got? 4 energy. Blade does 81. Drill does 15 times 4, which is 60. Doubled, which is 120. Wait, that's almost lethal. It is because of the Begone. Begone is lethal. The orbit's giving us all this energy back. Insane. Beautiful. Okay. Test subject down. Now I've just got the Doormaker. Just the Doormaker to go. We've got 1 potion. Swift Pot. Do we just play loads of things turn 1? The main thing is trying to find the orbits. Getting orbit in play early is really good if we can. This isn't great. We could maybe Begone the Doubt here. Begone the Doubt. That's good. Can't find the orbit, though. We did manage to get some decks. We got 1 deck. And Falling Star, no, they place. The weak and vulnerable doesn't stay, so we just get rid of it. Alright. And we should probably only play 2. Oh my god, wait. Drill is 140 damage. Anything we play here gets exhausted. It's just it's a 2-card turn. We could just do like Patter defend. Drill turn. If we drill here, it does get exhausted and we lose it forever. How much damage is it, though? Are we doing 15 times 7? It is quite a lot of damage. 15 times 14 would be about 200. It would be a lot of damage, but we'd never be able to play Heavenly Drill again. And we'd lose no they place or Falling Star as well. We'll have to be careful with the other damage cards we're playing. Next turn's a little scary. I guess we'd probably rather hold on to No They Place and play Falling Star. Is that even right? We've got 9 stars. So actually it might be better to lose No They Place. Vigor is more. We need it to be vulnerable though, and I want Diadem to go off. I'm not taking 35 damage here. I don't mind taking half of this, but I'm not going to take 35. Right, let's drill it up. Big. Okay. Drill's kind of done its job. That is almost half of its health gone. Oh my god, I'm invincible on top of our deck. And it didn't count as a third turn? It didn't even count as a third card played. Wow. Okay. That was kind of nuts. Anything we want to put back on top? Brightest Flame. Do we want to put Brightest Flame back on top? I mean, I'm just going to Orbit Glitter Scream, let's be real. Yeah. This is totally chill. We get block passing over to next turn. Next turn, do we want to play 2 cards? I mean, we can't play many cards anyway. Cool, we got 2 orbits in play. So we probably want to do most of our damage on the turn where we can't draw. Probably where most of our damage comes in. We have to exhaust some stuff here. Spoils is fine. Spoils is fine. It's not very good on the card draw turn anyway. But I guess the question is, are we going to proc Diadem? Yeah. I'm not sure. Let's just Spoils. So we could Glitter Stream and proc the Diadem. We've drawn a lot of our damage here at the same time, which is not ideal. But we do have double Glitter Stream in the deck. It's totally okay to use one here, I think. The other play is to just play lots of cards. But to be honest, I think we can just chill. Diadem is a cheat code against Thor, does little damage, has slow scaling, and basically negates the full gimmick. It would be good. I mean, Convergence is good for doing damage next turn. It is really good for doing damage next turn because we're not drawing any extra, but we'll be holding all these damage cards in our hand. We don't have much damage next turn. Next turn is just a block turn. We get 1 energy back from playing Convergence. I don't really want to play Falling Star here. I think we just chill out. We have Pollen to score for quite a lot of draw next turn. And we can play the Blade if we want. It is good to have the Glitter Stream going over for next turn. I'm quite happy to play Brightest Flame, I think. Kingly Punch does 28. Cosmic Indifference does block. To be fair, we could Kingly Punch and put Cosmic Indifference on top. I don't think I want it on top. I don't want to exhaust it. Alright. Got 8 strength now. 43 damage turn. We can definitely lose Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache is not really very useful for us anymore. So I'm happy to exhaust that. A little bit less happy to exhaust Glitter Stream, but probably do it here. Just fully using Diadem to just take very little damage, and then eventually we will pump it ourselves. So we can do some damage this turn. Bulwark is good to get the blade bigger. Blade's doing 52. Alright. Just wait. We get extra draw next turn. We have 1 extra energy with the orbit. Bro, why is Kingly Kick still costing... Is this not 0 yet? How is this not 0 yet? We are kind of running low on block cards. Like here we could do like Sovereign Blade Patter maybe. Like the blade is doing a lot now. It's doing 52 damage, so I want to start playing it. But we're really, like, this is the fight. We haven't really been, we've been using Diadem in parts. But this fight, we're really milking the Diadem as much as we can. And I think it is okay. The Stardust we skipped is looking nice. True. Actually true. $47 damage. Looks like a Bulwark. Probably our final Bulwark turn. Do we ever just play loads of things this turn and use the Swift bot? We could just kind of go for it here. Get the Guiding Star, get the Kingly Punch. Because when we draw a Blade again, it's almost lethal. But then it's doing 47 damage. Can we really block that? Next turn, we're not even doing that much. I'm going to use my pot. Okay. Guiding Star. Kingly Punch does 51 damage. $97 Sovereign Blade and 60 from Kingly Punch. And that is lethal. GG. Big win. 12 wins in a row. Huge. This deck, I don't think this deck was that good, to be honest. This deck was pretty mediocre. The only things that made it good were like the amount of draw and energy we had, really. Like the brightest flame and the double orbit. It was kind of the only good thing about the deck. I really like Know Thy Place. Really like this card. Definitely going to be taking this more often. Bulwark, super strong. The Glimmers were actually really nice with a few of our cards. Like putting things on top of our deck. I don't normally like that kind of strategy, but with the Kingly Punch, the Kingly Kick, also the Invincible. We had 3 things we wanted to keep putting on top of our deck. And I think I'm Invincible is just quite a good card. I think it's quite good. Not incredible, but quite good. Kingly Punch felt better to me than Kingly Kick, which is weird. Maybe, I mean, it might be different in different decks, right? If you've got more energy, Kingly Kick might be better. But Kingly Punch actually seemed alright here, to be fair. It pretty much carried our entire Act 1. And it was still an okay damage card later on. Punched and kicked his way through the door. Yep. Brightest Flame can make pretty much anything good. Huh. To be honest, draw and energy, the 2 things that matter, I guess, block 2. Synergies have potential. True. Good deck for consistency. Yeah, the deck was quite consistent, which was a big part of the deck. The amount of draw we had, also retaining cards with, like, Convergence and Glimmer to, like, set up our next turn. We were quite consistent. I think Kingly Punch was a great pickup, and the Kingly Kick was a meme pick. Maybe. Maybe. I was happy to try them both out, though. I love trying the new stuff that I haven't tried yet. And it's going to help us in future runs as well, right? You got to try things you haven't tried before, and then you bank that knowledge for future runs. And Kingly Punch was good here, but it's not always going to be good. Like, if we've already got some good damage in the deck, we're not going to want it. But if we're in the early game, we haven't added any damage to our deck yet, and we're offered a Kingly Punch, I'm now much more likely to take it. And I think I'm Invincible is kind of just an okay pickup wherever, whenever. Like, it's a decent block card on its own. 10 block for 1 energy is pretty fine. And it has an upside that sometimes you can't play around. Sometimes you can't put stuff on top of your deck. Then it'll randomly be on top of your deck and you'll get it anyway. And then sometimes you can put it on top of your deck. There are quite a few ways of putting it on top of your deck. Quite a few cards that are good. Right, like Glimmer, like Cosmic Indifference. Also Photon Cut as well. All right, 7 region wins in a row and 12 rotating. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't like Diadem. It's probably too strong, but I don't care about that. I just think it's a boring way to play. It is, definitely, yeah. It's quite, well, it depends. It's like you're sacrificing doing all your combos and stuff for the sake of chilling out a bit. I do quite like it, because I spend turns thinking, right, can I do all my stuff I want to do, or do I have to, like, take it easy and sit back and do nothing and have a much weaker turn, but actually we end up blocking a lot more, so it's good. 1 with 200 or more gold. Okay. I had a run that got ruined by I'm Invincible messing up the tiara. I mean, we had it this run, and I don't think it messed it up. I'm sure we had that happen this run and it didn't mess it up. Right. Well. 12 wins we're on. 13 wins in a row? That's a lot, bro. That's a lot of wins in a row. Can we get to 15 today? Oh, I don't know about that, man. Don't know about that. Right. I'm going to make a mega quick coffee. Let's get into this run. We've got Necro. We'll get a prediction up as well. Prediction. Will we win at the Necro run? Predictions up. Right. Obtain a random relic. Choose 1 or 2 colorless cards to enter your deck. Or receive greed for 3/3/3 gold. And we don't have Underdogs. We have Overgrowth. Which is probably worse for Necro. I think Necro probably prefers Underdogs. Right. Gonna make quick coffee. It'll be 1 second. Right. Obtain a random relic. Choose 1 or 2 colorless cards to add to your deck or receive greed for 3/3/3 gold. Ooh. Right. We have to do an elite no matter which path we take. That's pretty scary on Necro. That is pretty scary on Necro. So the best ones are going to be, well, we have Campfire Elite, Campfire there. And we have Campfire Elite, Campfire there. So it's going to be either one of those two. And then we can get a third Campfire up there with a lot of events. So we'd probably do, like, enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy, Campfire. And then we have to do quite an early elite. And then we'd go all the way up here. Or we'd do triple enemy into a shop, into an event, into a campfire, into elite campfire. And then we'd probably go this way. Left side is not bad. When we're forced to do an elite so early, it can be quite nice to do an early shot. Like, I think doing an early shop is not bad. The different acts should have different map backgrounds or something to make them feel unique. I mean, they do have different... The maps are different color. But it's maybe not... It maybe could be a bit more obvious. Like, Overgrowth is like a yellowy, browny map. And Underdogs is more of a grey map. But yeah, it could be more... Map doesn't matter when you're going to draw penis on it anyways. Hey, Nature's BF, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. How do you decide when you want more enemies or events? I mindlessly use to choose the paths with the most events. Well, the first 3 enemies are the easiest enemies. So generally, a lot of the time, what I want to do is I want to make sure I'm fighting 3 enemies. But other than that, I want to be doing, like, events or campfires or shops or something. Enemies are good because you get a card reward, which is great. Your starting deck sucks, so you really want to add cards to your deck, right? But you also have a chance of getting potions, and you also get gold. So, like, the rewards from fighting an enemy are generally pretty good. But you don't want to lose too much health. So I'm generally trying to do a few fights, but then a few events as well. I don't just want to do pure enemies, and I don't just want to do pure events. Because if you do pure events, you might not even add many cards to your deck. And you've just got the basic deck, and your deck sucks. And if you just do enemies, you can end up just taking too much damage. I do think, I mean, in terms of the Act 1 elites for Necro, right? There's the statue. There's the bird. There's the statue and the bird. When do you ever want to run Snecko Eye? When you got a lot of expensive cards in your deck. I think the statue is probably the scariest. But I think a lot of things are scary, to be honest. So I don't hate an early shop. Colorless cards. Reed and 333 gold. What if we just went this way? I think when we've got a forced elite, doing the shop is sensible. And if we're doing the shop, maybe we greed it. Statue is the new knob. Yeah, you need so much damage for statue, man. You need so much. Right, I'm gonna go with the gold. Because I think I do want to go for this shop. Because we now have 2 curses in that deck. Right, and the more I've played Necro, the more I end up taking Doom stuff. We'll see how we go. Grave Blast, Borrowed Time, or Poke? None of these are that good in the early game. Grave Blast is probably the best, but it kind of needs an upgrade, and even then. Poke is fine. Poke is fine. I just really don't. I'd much rather have Fetch. When you say the first 3 enemies are the easiest, they need to be in a row, or they can have an event in between. No, they can have an event in between. They can even have an elite in between. They can have an event, campfire shop, elite, anything in between. Just the first 3 floors that have an icon that looks like this, wherever they are in an easy pool. So yeah, it could be 1, 2, 3, or it could be 1, 2, and then that's 3. Could be 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like it has to be poke. We're in the early game and we've got an early elite. I think I've got to take poke. I'm not happy about it at all. It's not a card I really want, but... we need some help right now. The Osti has to be alive for poke to do anything. In Act 2 and 3, it's the first two. Yes, that's true. So, it is in Act 2 and 3, it is the first two, yeah. So, we've got 2 Osti attacks now. Could lead us to doing more Osti attack synergy stuff. 8 gold, colorless pot. Sculpting Strike, Blight Strike, or Snap. Snap is another Osti attack. We can give something retain. Giving things retain is pretty solid. Sculpting Strike is okay. But Blight Strike is the most damage. Just beat Ascension 10 Necro with Doom build. Yesterday I lost a test subject with even more OP build because I misplayed. Avenged it today. Hey, GG. This is kind of a tough one because they're all like very mediocre cards, but they are all early attacks, and because we're doing an early elite, we have to take one of them. We have to take one of them. I do like Sculpting Strike. Like we can like give Exhaust to Greed and that kind of thing. No sub goal this week? Not this week, because I'm gonna be away Thursday and Friday this week. I'm gonna climb a mountain. So yeah, won't be streaming Thursday and Friday. We're streaming tomorrow and Wednesday though, and all of next week. Probably Snap, you know. Climbing a spire? Yes, we're gonna go climb a spire in real life. You know what? It's going to be Snap. We've got 3 Osti attack. So Osti attack stuff could be the way to go. I don't think I've done a successful Osti attack deck in a while. So Necro does make me a bit nervous. Jesus. Bless me. All right. Okay. 14 gold skill pot. Right, so we have 2 potions. So potions could massively help with the elite. Drain power, defile, or snap. Defile is damage. What about drain power? Upgrades to upgrade 3 cards. Upgrade 3 cards? Is that good? Maybe? Upgrading defense is great. I might take it. It's not a great card. It's OP. Upgrade is slow. I mean, Defile is maybe just more damage. I really just realized that that's the Terror Eel. We are going to get an upgrade before the elite. Right now, I mean, Bodyguard is always solid. Defiler's fine. You can upgrade and retain your cards. Yeah, mate, we could drain, like... I quite like that this... It does less damage than Defile, but upgrading 3 cards, it's kind of big, man. It's kind of big. Alright, I'm going to try it. I don't really play this card. Right, I'm going to try this. Drain power. No idea if this is any good or not, to be honest. Right, and then we're going to shop. Okay, Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. That's quite good. Would have been better with Defile, though. I do like Page Storm. Spur. Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem. Oh, bro, it's kind of irresistible, bro. How do you resist Hidden Gem? How do you possibly resist Hidden Gem? Anchor is quite good. I do think Page Storm is a very strong card. Hidden Gem and Anchor together is 230. 245? No, 345. So we can do Hidden Gem, Anchor, and Remove. Remove a strike. Alright, Hidden Gem's in. Lose 6 HP for 66 gold, or add Clumsy for a random relic. It's going to be kind of a lot of curses at this point. We've already got Greed in the deck. Clumsy, it does exhaust itself, but... we're not able to spend this gold. Well, actually, there's a shop there. Wait. We could do Campfire, Elite Campfire. Go to that shop, maybe. Get a relic. Shooting Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. And we could upgrade Hidden Gem, but we probably should upgrade Bodyguard, I think. Or Drain Power. Hidden Gem with Tuning Fork works? I don't know. Let's find out. Right. Elite. Oh, God, the statue is scary. I'm going to color spot so 1. Prowess or Splash or Volley? Splash. Emo? Hidden Gem. Okay, triple strike. Fine. Bodyguard, Drain Power. Splash plus and Defend plus. Oh, that's exciting. Why not give him a retain? Because I'm going to want to play it every time we draw it. Right, I think we got a skill pot here. Taking a load of damage here. Oh. Oh, yeah. We like that. Transfigure. Deathbringer or Dirge? Huh. I think Deathbringer is a very strong card. If we're going to go for these two elites as well, one of them will be the AoE one. So we could Deathbringer. Transfigure? Wait, what do we transfigure? Add replay to a card in your hand. Transfigure Hidden Gem? I think that's just too slow, man. I think we do Deathbringer. Deathbringer is good against the boss as well. Slow or awesome? It's just too awesome for our deck, bro. It's too awesome for our deck, I think. I think it is Deathbringer. Like, and we've already got Hidden Gem Plus, right? We want Hidden Gem to be able to hit some insane things, like Deathbringer. I'm gonna take Deathbringer. I think it's a very, very good card. And I think we might do 2 more elites. What's the best upgrade? I mean, Bodyguard is a good upgrade. I did quite like the Drain Power there. Deathbringer's okay, but not insane. Right, let's upgrade Bodyguard. Man is feeling confident after that lucky pot. So lucky. Using a potion and getting a card. So lucky, bro. Right. Enemy. Strike, strike, snap. Right, strike, strike, snap. Wait, is the middle one actually bigger? Am I imagining things? Am I imagining things, or is the middle one actually bigger than the other two? Inklet, Inklet, Inklet. They're all called Inklet, but I think it is bigger. It is bigger, bro. I'm not blind. Confirmed not blind. It does have more HP, yeah. Maybe they are actually sized based on their health, similar to Osti. Is the 14 health one bigger than the 12 health one? I don't know. Middle one been on creatine. We're gonna be sad whenever we don't find Hidden Gem. Hidden Gems are so fun, man. It's so fun. Oh, that's a lot of damage. We'll take a bit here. Okay. Blessing of the Forge. Snap, Veil Piercer, Defile. Next ethereal card you play costs 0. We didn't have any ethereal cards though. If any character, including Osti Graves, in max HP size is increased. I'm not going to take another snap. What are we upgrade now? We do need block cards. Maybe we upgrade a defend. We could upgrade a defend. We're not upgrading Unleash. The upgrade is either Drain Power, Deathbringer, or Defend. Just rest. I mean, if we're wanting to do 2 elites, resting is an option. We do have Tuning Fork, so playing more skills gives us more block. Can encourage souls, right? With Tuning Fork, souls are a bit better. Gets us towards our 7 block from this. Souls are anti-combo with Hidden Gem. Yeah, I guess. That is kind of true. Okay. Squiggly thing. Hidden Gem. Poke with replay. Okay. Two skills gets us 7 block. Right. 11. Next time we have strike, defend. It's not that great. I mean, if we're giving things replay, we want them to be upgraded, really. Oh, can we get away with not using Blessing of the Forge in this fight, maybe? We could snap the upgraded defend. So they're taking 3 damage from Hourglass next turn. So 11 plus 6 kills the front one. But I mean, if we're blocking next turn, I don't even need to kill the front. And like, it's the first and the third one that attack first.
Armentilla just resubscribed for 3 months.
Hey, Armentilla, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. If we're happy blocking next turn, or blocking one of them, we could maybe just kill one. Alright, they're gonna die at Deathbringer anyway, right? Alright, so we're just gonna unleash one, strike one. Strike, strike. 7. Yeah. So I can just strike the third one next turn. Unleash does 19. Still have the defend that retains. Clean fight. Very clean fight. Power Potion, Ornamental Fan, add a card to our deck. Blight Strike, Negative Pulse, or Poke. Pulse is quite good. We could take Pulse. I mean, we know that the next elite would be the bird now. Should we just negative Pulse it? I'm gonna Pulse it up. Right. Ooh! Bro, I hate these guys, you know? These guys are nasty. 20 damage turn 1? Wait, how much damage do we have? We have 7, 14. We have 20? We could use Blessing of the Forge. And just kill one. But I was gonna maybe use Blessing of the Forge in this elite fight. We mostly block. Block 19. Yeah, it might be worth using the Blessing. I mean, we could use our power pot against the elite, to be fair. Alright. It's a bit weird, though. 10, 10, 9. Kills the back one. But does this thing just attack every turn? I think this guy, like, attacks, then buffs, then attacks, then buffs, then attacks, then buffs, right? This guy attacks from next turn. I think this might even attack, like, almost every turn. I feel like I haven't seen this fight that often, so I don't even really know what they do. I don't even know what they do, bro. I don't like this guy. Yeah, screw this guy, man. Alright. 16 damage it's doing. That is quite a lot. I mean, drain power. Fine. We only upgraded Poke because a lot of our deck is upgraded. Okay, so this guy blocks then. Alright, that's fine. So that guy does attack then block. Interesting. For some reason I thought it was going to continue to attack then. It's good to know. And probably forget. Right. Death March, Pull Aggro, or Reap. We can't upgrade before the elite. Assassin is constant damage. Crossbow alternates between big damage and damage block. Big guy scale strength. Are these new enemies? They're not new enemies, no, but they're kind of I don't know if they're like a rare enemy or like I don't seem to see them that often. And there is also, like, a few of them. I think there's, like, 5 different guys that can be there. So the fight always feels quite different. I mean, it might actually be quite a good fight. If I knew what they all did. Because I've got to, like, work out what they all do. And then you can work out how to best play around them. There's the guy with the wolf that, like, multi-attacks for, like, 1x9. Like, every turn after turn 1. And then you just weaken that guy. I know the big one is attack, then gain strength. Seems like the one that attacked for 16 was like block a lot, attack a lot, block a lot, attack a lot. Yeah, there's the axe and shield guy. Yeah, I think it does slightly less damage. It's not really a deck for Death March. It's probably pull aggro or skip. Our block isn't amazing, so we could pull aggro. Right, and I think we should go for the elite. Birdie boy. Right. Do we want a power pot, or should we save it for the boss? It's not a terrible starting hand. I mean, we could bodyguard a Deathbringer. Or we could just power pot now and help with this fight if we think we're going to be okay against the boss. Power pot, if we can get through this fight without taking too much damage, it should allow us to get an upgrade, which would be really good. I'm going to use it now. The Mez is really strong. Right, 1 extra energy, 1 extra draw. Pretty big. Not a great hand. At all. You only take a little bit of damage there. Hidden Gem's gonna hit poke or defend plus. Defend plus! That's the good one. Drain power much better than Unleash here. Defend and Deathbringer upgraded. Beautiful. Right, bird goes down. Oddly smooth stone improves our block a little bit. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. Bro, we would really love souls. With Tuning Fork and Devour Life, souls could be insane, but we just haven't seen any. We just haven't seen any. Sikkim. I don't think Sickim's very good. We could take a Wisp. But Wisp is pretty... Bro, Hidden Gem hitting Wisp is pretty terrible. You can probably afford a greedy pick. I don't think picking Devour Life is a good idea here. I think we're probably better just skipping. We've got quite a lot of relics. Like, we've had actually a pretty good Act 1. Gem Sikkim. Hidden Gem on Sikkim does sound alright, yeah, to be fair. Is Sikkim bad? I think it is pretty bad, yeah. Right, so we're going to upgrade, I think, into this boss, Negative Pulse or Pull Aggro is the way to go. Is it better to upgrade Pull Aggro or Negative Pulse? The AoE Doom is really good. This is just more block. I think it's the AoE Doom. I think we do the Doom. Right. Upgrading cards is great for trying to get replay on them. Defend, Unleash, Drain Power. We upgrade, Unleash, and Defend. Drain Power seems fine. I think it seems fine as an early game damage card. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Hidden Gem. We've got to play it, right? Have to play it. Strike. It's not what we wanted to hit. At all. That is the strike with replay. But you kind of got to play Deathbringer here, really.
Darth_Luxky just resubscribed for 2 months.
Hey, Darth Luke Sky. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Negative Pulse. Fine. Kill that. One down. The defenders are much bigger now. 18 block each with Oddly Smooth Stone and getting upgraded. 9, 18. Fine. Oh, wait. The replay strike procs ornamental fan. That's crazy good. Oh, that's so good. Hidden Gem's gonna hit a strike. Fine, I accept. Buff my strike. Okay. Do we just have to play Hidden Gem whenever we draw it? Yeah. Snap. Alright. Then they nerfed gems too. Oh, they nerfed hidden gems so that you can't hit the same card over and over again. Which I actually quite like that change, to be honest. Hi. You giving me a tub? Snack. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks. Alright. Wait, if you replay Snap 3 times, does that we give 3 things retained? I mean, not that we're gonna need that, but... What the... Yeah, we basically have Pyramid, yeah. I mean, we're, in a very weird way, we are actually kind of scaling. We're, like, gradually giving things replay, and gradually upgrading things, and also gradually giving things retain. That is all happening. Giving the whole deck retain. Jesus. Give everything retain, everything replay? I'm down, bro. I'm down. Alright. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Reanimate, sacrifice, soulstorm. Bro, reanimate, replay? Does it have to be reanimate just for if we hit replay? Replay, reanimate the GG. Again, we don't have souls. We've had some really cool soul cards offered, but we just haven't had any souls. So we couldn't do it. Right, reanimate goes in. Right. Replay sacrifice. We've got the knowledge demon. 228 gold, and our options here are gain an extra energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. You may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic, or at the start of your turn, draw 1 extra card. It could be energy. I don't think I really like Pale's Wing that much. I don't know. I don't think I want Pale's Wing. Flesh is fine. I think Flesh is fine. Extra draw is always good. If we can find some ways of gaining energy. Then the card draw can be amazing. And Necro does have access to some energy gaining cards that are quite good. Have you not lost in almost a week? Last time we lost was Wednesday. That was 5 days ago. 6 days ago? I don't know. Didn't play over the weekend, though. I usually have the weekend off. Did go and see the Prodigy this weekend. They were really good. Yo, what are the best live music acts you guys have ever seen live? Best live music act. Because Prodigy are a real fun one. I really like Prodigy. The energy is so good. Energy is so good. Linkin Park, Nick Cave, Justice, Streetlight Manifesto, Kiss, Mozart. Oh, bro, Streetlight Manifesto. That rings a bell. What is that? Bro, I'm gonna add some of these to my list. I've got like a list of like musicians that I listen to, and I've got like my main hobby is like sorting through these playlists. I've got like 60 different playlists, but I've got just like a list of all these artists, and I listen to all their like top tracks. Wardruna, I've never heard of. Never heard of Wardruna. Streetlight Manifesto. That rings a bell, but I can't think of any of their music. Linkin Park, awesome. Billy Talent. Oh, bro. Billy Talent live seems good. Red Hot Chili Peppers were good live. Rammstein 10 years ago. Rise Against, Korn, Parkway Drive. Prodigy, Iron Maiden, Sabaton. Muse. Oh, Muse. Bro, I actually could have seen Muse live at like TwitchCon in like 2017. I ended up not seeing them. But I wish I'd gone and seen them. 9 Inch Nails, Enter Shikari. Tech 9. Nice. Imagine Dragons. Sweet. Download Festival. Yeah, sounds like we've got a lot of rockers. A lot of rockers in chat. Damn, so many chats. I've been to concerts. Bro, concerts are super fun. I really liked, I saw, who did I see last year? I went to like a local festival in Nottingham, and saw the Kaiser Chiefs. They were a lot of fun. Who else? Kaiser Chiefs, Block Party, and Travis. Yeah. They were all actually really good. Travis probably stood out as like the ones that I was like most surprised at how good they were. Travis were awesome. I'm not gonna go with the middle one. I'm definitely gonna go with Flesh or Blood here. Caravan Palace is what I've been doing lately, bro. I saw Caravan Palace live in Nottingham like a couple of years ago. They were super good live. Super good live. Would highly recommend. Super like happy, lively energy. Parov Stella too. Oh yeah, all that electro swing. Shit. Gonna see Block Party later this year. Nice. A lot of the time in Necro, I really love to draw one additional card. And it will help with finding the thing that we hidden gem. Which right now feels like the strongest thing right now is playing hidden gem and playing the card that we've given replay to. Pale's Flesh doesn't give us energy for a while. I mean, turn 1 we have Anchor Block, right? So turn 1 we got good Anchor Block. This is tough. Feels like your early is weak, so you should focus on rounding that out instead of only exacerbating it. That is true. It's literally never bad to have one extra draw, man. And Necro does have more ways of gaining energy. I think we should be able to find some ways of gaining energy, I think. That's the plan. We're gonna go for one extra draw. But we're happy to take some kind of energy gaining cards. Where do we want to go here? I don't mind a shop. Soonish. Here looks just a bit dangerous. So we could go shop into campfire, campfire, elite, campfire. There's quite a lot of campfires up if we do this path. The only thing is that this fight will be quite hard. The other way is to do like enemy event, enemy shop. I think I prefer the left path, actually. Ironclad when? Well, we rotate through in order. So after this, it will be defect. And then Ironclad will be after that. Not sure if we'll get around to defect today. We'll see how long the run is. So yeah, Ironclad will probably be tomorrow. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. Look how happy she is to bring me food. Right, I think we're going up the left. I think. Yes. Yes. Ooh, this guy. What if we just reanimate turn 1? Is that good? Or the other players pull aggro and leash. I mean, our damage is kind of slow. This guy could actually steal something and keep it. Oh, it's going to steal Deathbringer probably. Which is actually really bad. Does he ever steal a curse? I think it usually steals an uncommon card. Then if you don't have an uncommon card, it does something else. So I think this has to be Deathbringer that it takes. I need to push some damage, I think. Yeah, I really want my Deathbringer back. Hidden Gem. It's defend. Reanimate plus defend plus. We have replay on this. So we're definitely alive. What the... Oh, it proc shooting fork as well. Okay. Negative pulse is very good. It's a 22 doom. Strike doesn't quite get there. Bro, this thing's really annoying. The Doom is not good against it. Okay, we knock it down. And then we're fine. Pull aggro 3 times. So pull aggro would be really good to upgrade as well. Right, we get our Deathbringer back. Fear, Wisp, Brave Warden. Do we want Wisp? I do want energy, but I really don't want Wisp to get hit by Hidden Gem. That's the only concern. There's better cards. Warden. The problem with Warden is the souls, right? And I don't want Hidden Gem to hit souls. But is that us just thinking too... Is that us trying to play around Hidden Gem a bit too hard? We do have more draw. I mean, Wisp makes the most sense because we've got six draws a turn. So Wisp 100% makes the most sense. I'm gonna get Wisp. We have 6 cards every turn. Energy is what we want right now. Cool. Dirge, Afterlife, or Sculpting Strike. I mean, you could hit replay on Dirge. Needs an upgrade. It has also more souls. Dirge goes in. This fight might be a bit more difficult. We're a full summon. Pulse or Hidden Gem? I mean, Hidden Gem is literally our strength. Right? Defend. Strike with replay? That's not really what I wanted. Pull aggro. We're chilling, we're chilling. Retain to the thing that has replay on it. Retain, gain 9 block, replay 3. Pretty good. Pretty good card. Man, I'm really enjoying this Hidden Gem. It's great. Pass, Flatten, or Grave Blast? I mean, you can Grave Blast Hidden Gem, right? That's the thing. I need to upgrade it, though. I'm gonna take Grave Blast, and then we're gonna have a look in the shop. Another Hidden Gem? Ah. Dirge, Deathbringer, Haunt. Squeeze? Bro, imagine hitting replay on a squeeze. I mean, Strike Dummy is more relevant when the strikes are hitting 4 times each. I really like removing cards, because we want to try and stop the Hidden Gem hitting the strikes, really. So I like removing a lot. I quite like Dirge, and I don't even hate a second Deathbringer. Can we afford to remove Dirge and Deathbringer? That's like 150 plus 112, which is 262. Which we can't afford. So we can't do both of those. So we should either pick one of Dirge or Deathbringer. Maybe it is Dirge. But Deathbringer is super nice. And it's on sale as well. So I'm gonna go with the Deathbringer. Right, where do we go now? Do we take a pot? Or do we save our gold? I'll take a pot. Right. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. Well... God, a really annoying time to get this. I guess we just perfect fit. What do we perfect fit hidden gem? Yeah. Yep. Yep. That sounds good. Yep. Yep. Okay. Right. We want to upgrade some cards because getting replay on upgraded cards is much better than getting replay on unupgraded cards. I do like upgrading the Deathbringers and the Dirge, but I think Pull Aggro is fine. And I like Grave Blast as well. Perfect fit means the card gets put on top of your deck when you reshuffle your deck. I mean, we could do 3 elites. Or we could do 2 campfires and 2 elites. There's a lot of events on that path. I think I want to keep getting upgrades. Yeah. Hidden gem. Bodyguard with replay. Pretty good. I mean, Ulsti might end up getting really big by just hitting the summon cards. Hidden gem. I mean, Ulsti's pretty massive. There's no souls in the deck. Defend. I mean, Bodyguard is 21 summon. That's more than Reanimate here. It's humongous. Bro, his hidden gem is amazing. It's amazing. Sleight of Flesh plus Drain Power, Negative Pulse. Can we go Sleight of Flesh? Wait, that's going to be pretty insane if we get... I think we do it. I think we do it, but we still want more energy. We still really want more energy right now. Vajra started combat with 1 strength. What do we upgrade next? We could upgrade Reanimate or Dirge or Wisp or Deathbringer or Grave Blast. Replay 3 means it's replayed 4 times. Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. I'm gonna do Reanimate. Oh, this fight could be tough. Deathbringer very good in this fight. Maybe even going to be using both pots in this fight, we'll see. Mercury Hourglass helps out. $19 damage. Negative pulse really good in this fight as well. There is negative pulse. We might want to block pot here. Yeah, I think so. Drain power 3 times. Retain on the Wisp.
Bugs Brown just subscribed.
Hey, Bugs Brown. Welcome to the Jackos. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Wait, what did we give replay to? Drain power. Good speed pot. They're doing 18. A lot of damage. A lot of damage. Cool. Oh, wait. Well, maybe I should have killed it. Oh, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Right, 9 plus 9. 18. Unleash, Grave Blast, unleash. Right. Poke with a replay. Interesting. Poke's replay. Is that even relevant here? Because I mean, negative pulse Deathbringer kills them, right? Drain power also has replay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, the worm goes down. We get Candelabra. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 energy. Not bad. Putrefy, Flat, and Bone Shards. Putrefy is quite good. We do have another elite coming up that we want to do, really. We'll take Putrefy. We have a rest or an upgrade. A rest or an upgrade. Um, 49 health. We could rest on 49. What would we upgrade? Putrefy or Grave Blast? Defend, actually. I'm gonna upgrade Putrefy. Oh, I hate these dudes. Really hate these dudes. Flight of Flesh is good. Gonna get rid of Dirge to move Tuning Fork along. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, Candelabra is absolutely massive here for sure. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Nerdrage 350 just resubscribed for 18 months.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Nerd Rage, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you very much, mate. Page Storm, Sculpting Strike. Page Storm is very good against one of the bosses. One of the elites. It's really good against the B-Boy. But what do we have that has Ethereal? There is nothing except the Clumsy, the Ascender's Bane. 2 of our curses. That's basically it. Good against Night Gang later. Yeah, true. True. I don't know. I'm not really in love with any of these. I think Sculpting Strike is interesting because we could trim our deck down a little bit. But we don't need to do that as much when we've got the Pale's Blood and we get 1 extra draw a turn anyway. Is this an Osty build? It's kind of just a hidden gem build, really. We don't have anything insane. We've got a couple of Osty attacks. We've got a couple of Doom things. We've got a little bit of Summon. But our strongest thing is Hidden Gem, definitely. We can skip these. They're not that insane. Page Storm isn't upgraded either. I'd like it for 0. Page Storm. How do we beat the B-Boy, though? I guess we just Deathbringer. Alright. Oh, we don't have the B-Boy anyway. Could be a good fight to use Weak Bot. Although so could Knowledge Demon, actually. Well, that's not a great hand. Do we ever have to just reanimate here? Oh, God. But Hidden Gem's our best card. Feels very weird to not play it. I do need to stop taking damage, bro. Or just reanimate. It's not amazing, man. Right. We know Hidden Gem goes on top. There it is. Strike. Okay. Unleash Dirge. Fine. 15 times 3. It's quite a lot of damage. Pelagro ain't doing that much either. Definitely a turn to use Wisp. This is not the replay strike. Right, I'm gonna throw the weak pot. Snap 3 times. Okay. That is lethal, actually. Got there. This was a bit awkward, though. This was a bit awkward. Book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to deck, heal 20 HP. And then we have Borrow Time, Invoke, or Grave Blast. I wouldn't mind some energy, so I don't mind Borrow Time or Invoke. But which one? How did the Kingly Punch deck go? It actually went pretty well. Yeah, it was actually really smooth in the end. Really smooth. Got the big win. Borrow Time is better with more expensive cards, which we do have a bit of. I mean, we've got Deathbringer, Sleight of Flesh, Reanimate. It does kind of work with those. We can't upgrade it yet, though, because I think we have to rest before this boss, really. Borrow Time or Invoke? I've only used Borrow Time once or twice since it's been changed like this, but I do quite like it. We'll draw one less card each turn, I think. Because we already have Pale's Blood, so it just negates Pale's Blood. We do get stronger throughout the fight as we start retaining things more. Start giving more things free play. Not playing Sleight of Flesh kind of stuff. Negative pulse with replay. Buff some defense. Well, I want to play the negative pulse with replay, but reanimate's pretty good. It's hard to play reanimate. Let's get it in play. Right. End of your turn takes 7 damage, or you can't play more than 3 cards a turn. I mean, as we give things replay, maybe we could actually do Sloth. We're more okay playing less cards when they're upgraded and when they have replay, right? Does replay proc Sloth? Sloth destroys replay. Wait, does it? The replay counts towards Sloth? Wait, I have no idea. Bro, I have no idea. I mean, we could just play the replay card last, right? I know Bombardment 100% takes a Sloth proc. Oh, God. We could just take the 7 damage. Osti has quite a lot of health here. That doesn't work. Oh, God. Okay, chat has no idea. I have no idea, bro. I literally don't know. Right. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. Replay. Plays this card an additional time. So it does get played an extra time. You cannot play more than 3 cards. I don't know, part of me assumes that it will work the bad way. If I like the text, I would assume it works the bad way. So I don't think we should do it. You can't play more than 3 cards each turn, and replay just makes the card play again. So I'm going to take the damage. Okay, we do Hidden Gem, Wisp, Borrowed Time, Dirge. Replay on defend. Just defend, Borrowed Time, Dirge. Pretty good. Right. 9 block. Sleight of Flesh. Taking quite a lot here. I mean, we can Grave Blast the Hidden Gem, which is quite good. Or, wait, we could Grave Blast Borrowed Time. That sounds good. Grave Blast, defend, Borrowed Time. Ah, hang on a sec, though. We could play a 3-cost card, but that's it. This will go to 3-cost. We really need the Borrowed Time upgraded. That would make a massive difference. 24 block. Alright, we're gonna play this. Negative pulse has replay. That's quite good. Bodyguard Unleash. Much easier to block when our block cards have replay. Goes without saying. So we're not getting replay on souls, which is quite good. Because we're drawing them before we reshuffle the deck, which is really nice. Snap has replay. We're about to take 7 damage here. We should just do the damage. Let's go. It does 14. Right, at the end of your turn, take 8 damage or gain 1 less energy per turn. Bro, I don't know if we can gain 1 less per turn. I think we've got to take the damage. Which does mean we need to draw our block cards. Negative pulse is a lot of block. It's pretty good. I mean, that's 39 damage. 40. That's like a lot of damage. We probably just Grave Blast the pulse again. It's so much damage. We should Grave Blast the pulse again. That is lethal. Wow. Okay. That's pretty nuts. That's pretty nuts. Wow. This replay is crazy. We need energy though, bro. We need energy. Devour life, hang, or transfigure. Add replay to a card in your hand. Bro, replay on hang. Replay on hang or transfigure. For more replay, but it makes things more expensive. But we're struggling for energy. We're really struggling for energy, man. Transfigure could be a bit of a non-bow because it removes things as a hidden gem target. This gives things replay once and makes them more expensive, right? But you can give replay to hidden gem? Which would be insane. Wait, can we give replay to it even though it has perfect fit? Yeah, we can. Hey Merle, how we doing? What's going on? You've done the transfigure gem thing. It's super slow, but really fun and probably bad. Oh, man. I just want to do as many replays as possible. I mean, we could try and save duplicate for the end game bosses and, like, just duplicate hidden gem right in the end game. That could be cool. Thing with replay hang is that gem probably isn't gonna hit hang. Is the issue. Whereas transfigure, we have full control over what we're going to hit. I don't know. I think hang's fine. Because we could also Grave Blast hang. Transfigure Dirge also bonkers. Yeah, Transfigure Dirge is good. You can Transfigure Dirge and then Borrowed Time. And Borrowed Time might be our next upgrade, realistically. I don't hate Transfigure. I feel like Transfigure's a lot more flexible. Hang, you know what it does, and that's it, right? Transfigure, we at least have some like flexibility, and we can use it for defense or aggression. Wait, what happens if you give replay to transfigure? That means we're just gonna give loads of things replay, but also make them more expensive, which is actually bad. I don't know, transfigure kind of doesn't work. It kind of doesn't work with what we're trying to do. Like, if a hidden gem hits transfigure, it's actually bad. And transfiguring things means they can't get hit by hidden gem. I'll just put hang in the deck. Right. We got Queen and Doormaker. Where do we want to go here? Got a couple of campfires there. I don't think we're super eager to do loads of elites right now. I kind of like a shop. Right, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but powers cost 1 more. Really want energy. We only have 1 power. So that is pickable. That is pickable. Or, add 1 whistle to your deck. Or, at the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play. I do quite like the crossbow. Bro, the crossbow's grown on me a lot. But we've been struggling for energy this entire run. Like, we've got 1 extra draw a turn. Energy is exactly what we need. So I think it probably does have to be gauntlets here. I think it does have to be gauntlets. Oh. Replay whistle? This is a bit of a weird deck. I don't know. I feel like we're completely reliant on hidden gem. We're like completely reliant on hidden gem is what it feels like. I definitely want to save duplicator for... What do we want to save duplicator for? Queen or Doormaker? You can't stack stun, no. Right. We're gonna take some damage here. Okay, fine. Blight Strike, Poke, Invoke. Dude, Slayer's bad chats are so funny. Everyone is contradicting each other just all the time while being so sure. Yeah, all you have to remember is that, you know, no one in here knows anything, including the streamer. Right, we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip. Don't trust anyone, including the streamer. Skip. I don't know. Invoke can be cool. But now we've got 1 extra energy, we do have less need for it. And I'm actually just more concerned about just pure block at the moment. I just want some more pure block. Page Storm. Wait, Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with really approved. We have the exact gold for it. We actually can't put it on Hidden Gem because it's already got perfect fit on it. We could War Paint, though. Upgrading skills is pretty good, I think. I'm happy with it hitting defense. We could remove a strike. But I don't mind War Paint. Can we afford War Paint and a pot? Yeah. Well, now I don't trust you about not trusting anyone. If I don't trust you telling me not to trust people, does that mean I should trust everyone? Another pulse is nice with slight flesh. Yeah, pulse is quite good. I'm gonna go war paint though. Dirge plus borrowed time plus. Pretty good. Block or dex. So skilled. Thank you. Thank you. Take the pulse over the pot. Nah, I'm taking the pot over the pulse for sure. I'm gonna go with the block pot. Right, let's move on. Where do we want to go? Do we want to do events? Have you even played Dirge once? We haven't played it very much. It is going to be easier to play now we've got Spike Gauntlets. It's easier to play, and also it's easier to play with Borrowed Time. Like, these two work actually really well with each other if we ever draw them at the same time. Do the event, I think. Dummy. 300 HP? Bro, we're not going to kill it. We're not going to kill it. But we've got to go for the we'll go with the upgrades. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. One time we have enough damage. Let's just have enough damage one time, please. Shit. Alright, we're going for the souls. I think souls are actually our best chance here. You know, like hidden gem on like hang or something. That's not it. Wait. Oh, it's horrible, bro. What about... Nah. I give up. I give up. Piece of shit. Wait, what if we dupe pot hang? Dupe pot hang? But then we don't have dupe pot for the boss. Gone, he's gone. You are weak. I know. Alright. Event. Serve as today's decider. Heal 10 HP or add regret to your deck again. 300 gold. Ooh. So we could consider this other shot. I think I'm just going to heal a bit on. Thanks for the help, bruh. Dirge. Hidden gem. What are we gonna get? Drain power. That is less good. Now we've got a lot of upgrades. I don't really know if Hang is even worth it this deck, to be honest. It's just in there chilling, but I don't know if we need it, really. Oh! 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 Okay. Weak pot. Rattle, countdown, invoke.
Jesus_Web just resubscribed for 16 months.
Jesus Web. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Countdown... The thing with countdown is it is more expensive. Because we've got spiked gauntlets, right? It does make powers significantly worse. This is essentially 2 energy at the start of your turn to apply 6 doom to a random enemy. I don't think I want that. It is good with slight, but I don't think I want it. Hang is going to slap for 1 fight and make its inclusion worth it all this time. I mean, sometimes it is worth taking a card that is just good in 1 fight. And 1 fight only. Alright, what do we upgrade? Hang, Deathbringer, Grave Blast, Wisp. Grave Blast plus. Okay. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength per turn. That's fine. Hi. Yeah, I ate all the food you brought me. Thank you. You're not used to that? No. Used to just scraps being left. I don't think I want to say. I'd have a glass of water, please. Yeah, thank you. I recently had a run with Hidden Gem on Necro, and I hit the block cards. The blocks 3 times if you apply Doom this turn, make it a block for 120. Oh, Death's Door. Yeah, that's crazy good card. Crazy strong. I don't think any of the decks we've had today have been, like, particularly crazy. We've just kind of, like, done what we've had to do. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense. Right. Upgrade Hang. Strong enough for 2 elites. I don't know. Our block isn't amazing. So I think the Act 3 elites can be quite scary. We're a bit slow. We might even be better suited, thank you, to bosses rather than elites with this deck. Hang. Hang plus. Okay. Right, create a custom card to add to your deck. So powers are more expensive. So I'm probably not going to go power. Make a skill or make a power. I think we're going to make a skill. We're going to make a skill. Gain 8 block, draw 3 cards. Or gain 8 block and add a random card to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Draw 3 is really good against Queen. I think we just go 8 block, draw 3. Strong card, Mad Science. Woo, all done. This is for you. Now get out there and slaughter. Little did you know, that scientist went on to create hundreds of weapons, resulting in several thousand deaths within the Spire. Right. Relic Trader. Ooh. Book of 5 rings for Ice Cream, Candelabra for Pen Nib, or Tuning Fork for Whetstone. Bro, it's gotta be Ice Cream, right? Do we want to do the Elite? Right, do we want... I don't... The Elite does just scare me a little bit here. There's the one that does loads of damage every turn, which our deck isn't, like, super good at beating. I feel like that it's not worth... Like, the reward is not worth the risk here. So I'm not going to do the Elite. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Hang on a second. Wait, is Corrupted Hang a thing? Corrupted hang. Wait, what happens if it's corrupted and it gets replay? Do we take damage 4 times? That sounds kind of bad. But also it's going to do loads of damage? Anyway? We could just transform, like, what? Poke or something? I mean, Poke... We've got some pretty trash cards. We could just transform something. Don't need Corrupted on the hang. The scaling's in the replaying. I'm pretty happy to just transform Poke. Or even Strike, actually, yeah. We could transform a Strike. It's pretty good. You can't transform into colorless cards, right? I don't think so. Alright, we'll transform Strike. Into... Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. But we have no ethereal cards. So that is garbage. That is complete garbage. Alright. Impressive to be worse than Strike, yeah. Disgusting, actually. I mean, yeah, Hang kind of does already do a lot. Dirge. Solid. Forgot about ice cream? Oh. Yeah, I did. I did. Okay, ice cream is there, remember. Pull from below is trash, remember. Oh! Ah, shit. Oh, I forgot to look at my draw pile. Oh, Christ. It's fine. Shh. No one's talking. What's that? What's that over there? Huh? A squirrel? Right. Hidden gem? Pulp. Oh my god, it's just terrible. It's just terrible, bro. Where is it? What is that? Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Hit 0 times. Replay 3. Deal 0 4 times? Wow, that's a lot of zeros, bro. Holy shit, that's a lot of zeros. Christ. I mean, we could just get an ethereal card from this fight. Look at this. Ugh. It's awful. We could get an ethereal card from this fight. Okay, remember we have ice cream as well. Is this... Yeah, it's just the bosses now. Just the bosses. Skill pot. I think block pot's probably fine. I actually think Spur is really good right now. We're summoning quite a lot. Sleight of Flesh is okay, but it's expensive. And I kind of just like the Spur. It's already upgraded. Yeah, none of this has ethereal, though. That just kind of sucks. I mean, we're doing fine on damage, right? I think. I mean, what are we gonna upgrade here? Mad Science upgrades to innate. It's not really very helpful against Doormaker anyway. There's not really a mega important upgrade here, so we could take Slight. I think Wisp would probably actually be the best upgrade. But actually, with Ice Cream, upgrading Wisp is pointless, so no. So, actually, it would probably be Defend. I mean, our block isn't that good. Our block is not that good. Unless we replay things. Which fight are we going to use the dupe pot in? The Doormaker or Queen? Because I want to dupe pot Hidden Gem. Or do we dupe pot Sleight of Flesh? I don't know. It's still, like, Sleight of Flesh is good, right? But Hidden Gem is still the best card in our deck. Like, Hidden Gem is just the best card. I'm gonna take Spur. Right. And we upgrade a Defend. Cool. Right. Queen. I mean, you could literally just dupe pot hang on the Queen. But we can do that later anyway, so there's not really much point doing it now. Is Doormaker harder than Queen? This is an AoE fight, and we have Deathbringer and... We have double Deathbringer, and we have Pulse. Also, gotta remember the Ice Cream, so we should use Borrow Time, like, effectively here. Alright. This makes it easier to play the Slight as well. Or the any of the expensive cards. Pull aggro. Fine. I got like snapping the unleash. Can snap things that are bound, which actually really helps. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bro, that's a big dirge. Wait, but we can't dirge and Sleight of Flesh. I mean, we gotta play Hidden Gem. I don't think we need to duplicate Hidden Gem. Like, I think this fight has started quite well. We've got loads of energy here. Bro, the Ice Cream is actually insane with Borrowed Time. Ice Cream Borrowed Time is insane. It'd be rude to not dirge here. We have to Hidden Gem first because I don't want it to hit Soul. Bodyguard? We Deathbringer? I mean, I think we just max dirge, right? 4 times 12 is like kind of a big number. We're gonna get the block from Tuning Fork as well. Duplicate dirge? It is big, but I feel like this fight is going okay. I'm chilling. I think we're chilling. I think we can save both pots for the next fight at this point. Stupid pull from below. Right, Bodyguard has replay 3. a lot of souls. Oh my god, my whole deck is souls. Oh god, okay. Bound on replay. I think it still gets played 3 times, right? It does. I mean, Unleash is 83 damage. We shouldn't Grave Blast Hidden Gem because we've got so many souls that it's going to hit, really. Oh, we could Grave Blast Hang, actually. Probably don't need to do that. It feels weird to not Unleash, though. I don't need all these souls. Still souls in the deck. It's a bit annoying. Hidden Gem. Bodyguard with replay is big. Snap. 88 damage Unleash. Hang. Seven damage. Ooh, wait, we want to end on borrowed time. Oh my god, it hit reanimate. That's big. Is that the first time it's hit reanimate? I think that's the first time it's hit reanimate all run, bro. First time all run we've hit that. That's what? Summon 100? Summon 100. Bro, the Sleight of Flesh ain't even needed. It's literally not even needed. Oh, that's a big boy. Alright. Hidden Gem. Defend with replay. Cool. Brave. Wait, unleashes. Oh, okay. All right. Seems good. Thank you to my giant hand. Right. Now we've got Doormaker. How do we feel? Bro, we could literally just dupe pot reanimate. Is that just good? Is that just good? Or should we be trying to dupe pot Hidden Gem? Like, we could also dupe pot Sleight of Flesh. We're a long way from that. We don't want a ton of souls. No, I think we're just going to do reanimate snap here. Or maybe not even snap. Maybe we'll just save the gold and just reanimate. Thing is, I do want more damage, I think. Urge is good next turn. It is good next turn because it exhausts. And we have more energy with Candelabra. But the problem is we put Souls in our deck, which is actually really bad. Souls aren't good on the turn where we can't draw. And they're also not good on the turn where we lose energy. Like, Souls are actually only good in the exhaust turn. So Souls are only good on 1 out of 3 of the turns. So I might even just avoid playing that. I mean, I think dupoing Sleight of Flesh is pretty insane. I'm gonna just dupong anyway. And wait. Retain on Grave Blast? Right, do we want to save energy or not? I don't know, I think I'd rather save the energy. Right. We can play the defense. That's a bad turn to draw Hidden Gem. If we play 4 skills, it does Puck Tuning Fork. I mean, we could just YOLO Hidden Gem and hope it hits the Hang, right? Or the Sleight of Flesh. Wisp we definitely play. Next time we draw it is when we fully reshuffle the deck. Equally, we could just Deathbringer. You have enough block left if you play both defenders. Yeah, that is kind of a scary thing. But if we exhaust the deck down to just like Hang, that's kind of good. Like we could just play everything and try and just like, exhaust the deck down to Hang and then like Hang plus Grave Blast. So maybe we just do it. Oh, it's kind of sad, though. It is sad. But I think it probably is a play. We're going to be waiting for so long. If we don't. Hit strike. Putrefy. Alright. We can get more value out of Spur on another turn, really. I should have played Block at the start of the turn. I forgot we had the Reptile Trinket. Fine. Right, so we want to play Sleight of Flesh. We want to Hang as well. This is where the energy hurts. Play 2 more cards if we play 2 1 cost. Or we could just play Deathbringer. Right, well, Putrefy exhausts anyway. So we may as well Putrefy. I think we can play Borrowed Time as well. That was quite a lot of damage. For exhausting things, I think that's fine. Alright, now we can Grave Blast the Hang. Hang. Grave Blast. Hang. Wait, it's almost dead. Wow. Kinda nuts. GG. It's a dead Doormaker. And it's another victory. Another victory. Huge run. I mean, it was all hidden gem, really. It was all hidden gem. I mean, even against the Doormaker there, where we played it with exhaust, we hit Putrefy and that still did a ton of damage. Pretty good. I mean, again, I don't think the deck was crazy or anything, but strong enough to get the job done. The streamer never loses. Well, the streamer does lose sometimes. The streamer does lose. Doing pretty well at the moment. Doing pretty well at the moment. But the streamer definitely does lose. Alright. Let's get that updated. 13 wins in a row. Kind of insane, bro. Actually insane. It's Jackie's fault if the devs make the game harder for us noobs. I mean, the game's going to get harder, right? We're going to get an Act 4. Or there's going to be more of an end game that is going to be extra difficult, so... You know, it is going to get harder. It is going to get harder. We're still in the early phases of... early stages of early access. Hidden Gem should probably be 2 energy or replay 1, upgrade to replay 2. It's nuts. It is pretty nuts. It's so fun, though. Bro, it's so fun. I love it. I really love it. I mean, Sleight of Flesh is usually very good. It was okay in this deck. We've definitely have decks where Sleight of Flesh was better, but it was still kind of good. Loved the Borrowed Time, man. Borrowed Time was really, really good, especially with Ice Cream. I mean, I think usually it's better with... It's really good with Exos cards, but it's also good with cards that cost like 3 or 4 energy. You've got like Berry or something like that. But particularly Exos cards, Ice Cream, I think Borrowed Time... I think the Borrowed Time change is actually quite good. Because it was just giving you energy and then you apply Doom on yourself, right? And there was no... The Doom on yourself wasn't really much of a downside. So it was basically just free energy. Whereas now it is energy, but it's a bit more... I don't know. I think it's a bit more of an interesting card. Is there anything you think Slayer's Power 1 does better at the moment? Well. Right. I think Slayer's Power 2 does art and design better. Variety of enemies better. Variety of cards better. Variety of strategies you can win with better. Fun better. Character design better. Events are better. I think there's a lot more fun stuff in Slayer's Power 2. Some things where you can really pop off with. But Slayer's Power 1, what does Slayer's Power 1 do better? I mean, I think obviously the balance of Slayer's Power 1, but, you know, they had a lot more time to develop the balance. And there's a lot more balance to come for Slayer's Power 2, right? So, balance is definitely something that Slayer's Power 1 was better at. Although Watcher did exist, and Watcher was not totally balanced, to be honest. So, yeah, the difficulty of Slayer's Power 1 at the moment, I think, does feel slightly more. There's multiple reasons for that. There's partly that there's some more explosive and powerful cards in Slayer's Power 2 that weren't in Slayer's Power 1. Events are stronger, and I think the average card for each character is slightly stronger as well. We also don't have Act 4 yet, of course. There's slightly less, like, dead relics. In Slay the Spire 1, there was quite a few dead relics. Like, I think a lot of the things that arguably make Slay the Spire 2 a little bit easier are actually things that are really good for the game. Like, the relic, like, events being more interesting and more powerful. There being less useless relics. Stuff like that. Act 4 is going to be sick. I hope so. I hope so, man. I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be... The way they've spoke about the end game, I don't know if it's going to be quite what we expect. I'm not sure if it's going to be the same as Slay the Spire 1 or if it's going to be slightly different. I mean, I'm imagining that, you know, the Architect is the final boss. But is there other stuff leading up to the final boss? I don't really know. Are we still going to have the keys you have to collect? Where you've got to, like, take some disadvantages. You've got to, like, sacrifice a heal. Or you've got to sacrifice an upgrade or something. Or, you know, you're getting these disadvantages you have to take the keys. Which we obviously don't have at the moment. Act 4 is a first-person shooter. Oh, yeah? Well, I imagine Defect would be the cat. If we're a shooter, you probably want to be playing Defect. Keys will make a big difference. I don't know. You think you take Region? You take Region. Oh, yeah? Ancients are cool? Yeah, I really like Ancients as well. I really like Ancients as well. Which Ancients do you guys like the most? Like, there's only a couple that have taken all of their options. Tanks and Vaku are the only two where I've taken all of their options. Green Mummy is my favorite. Pale, Tanks, Arobas. Oh, I've taken all of Pale's options as well, actually. Taken all of Pale's options. Stuff like Parasol is way more interesting than Slay the Spire 1 boss relics. I mean, Darv is the guy, right? Darv is like, it's got a lot of the old school stuff. Which I don't mind. I think that's okay. Like, I quite like the, like, Astrolabe, Black Star, Calling Bell. We've still got Box, Pyramid, Necro, which are these really powerful but crazy relics. I like most of them, to be honest. Some of them definitely... What the hell is that? Oh, that's Yummy Cookie. Okay. Upon pickup, upgrade 4 cards. Oh, apparently I have taken that. They even recognize that thing. But this is what... I think that's Philosopher's Stone, that's Slaver's Collar. I haven't taken either of those. I don't know what these things are. There's some event relics that I haven't seen yet. Yeah, I don't know what these are. Which one is the clone option? Feels like it has the most meme potential. Yeah, bro, I haven't had that many clone runs. It's the, it's Pale, right? It's this guy. Pale's Growth. Pod pickup, enchant a card with clone. Oh, one's from the T event. Okay. You know what the end of row 2 is? Is that Moorbank? It kind of looks like Moorbank, but... I don't think that's in the game, is it? What event do you even get that from? Oh, you get it from the event where you get Dreamcatcher. Is that what it is? Because you get, like, Periapt and Dreamcatcher. Where you get, like, Trash Pile. Yeah, okay. Really enjoying it, though, bro. Really enjoying it. Any other relics we haven't seen? No, we've seen everything else up here. There's a few of the Niao options we haven't taken yet. There's quite a few cards I haven't seen, I think. In this section. There's like some event cards. Yeah, so I think this is the Trash Pile event, but when you pick a card. Generally, I always pick a relic. I don't really pick cards very often. So I haven't seen... I'm assuming that's Entrench, and I'm assuming that's Stack and Hello World. I haven't really seen any of those. But there's a barricade there. Fake Merchant's Rug and Store Points thing. Oh, Outmaneuver. Wait. Oh, that's Outmaneuver up there. Yeah, okay. I mean, Outmaneuver's not a terrible card. What's the power on the right? The power? Yeah, oh, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I don't recognize the art on that. Like, all these other ones, I recognize the art. Like, outmaneuver, stack, entrench, hello world. I don't know what that is. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out one day. I don't know. Right. Rip and tear. Wait, that's rip and tear? Wait, that's not a power, though. Anyway. Oh, maybe it is in this game. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. But thank you all for watching. Love you all. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Glad we've increased our win streak up to 13. Actually insane. Actually insane. Bro, the streaks are going to be nowhere near this big. When the game has like been balanced more and we've got like Act 4 as well, the streaks aren't going to be this big. So we've got to enjoy it while it lasts, you know? People were asking about tier lists. I think I probably will do some tier lists at some point. I'll probably post it on like my... I might post on Reddit or something. I don't know. Right, let's go and find someone to raid. While I'm doing that, we do have... Bro, we have all the platforms now, by the way. We've got TikTok. We've got Instagram. We've got YouTube. We're doing all the things. So there's links to all of those below the stream if anyone would like to check all that out. We'll raid our boy Amaz. And we will be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Amaz online, just send me over, please. There you go. I'm sending you over right now. Enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. And, yeah. Be back tomorrow morning. Trying to keep the runs coming. Let's go. Jackpot. I haven't even really used Jackpot that much, but I know Amaz loves Jackpot. I don't know.